Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru and today I'm gonna tell you about the basics of Excel. So the first thing we're gonna discuss is what is a cell. This rectangular box that you see which is getting highlighted right now is called a cell. In Excel it is called a cell. It is used to enter or store a value, like I'm storing a numeric. You can even store alphabet over here. You can even store numbers over here. So this is a cell, and it has a reference address. Every cell has a unique address which can be used to enter formulas or create references. Like the address for this cell is E4. You see, E is highlighted and 4 is highlighted over here. So this is the address of this particular cell. So column E, row 4. Same way, the address of this cell would be G7. Alright, next we come to what is a column. This vertical stack is called a column. C, D, E, F, G, H. This is a column. You can select multiple columns also. Just click on your left mouse button and scroll right. So you can select all these together. If you this is how you can select a cell column. See, a column is a vertical stack. Alright, top to bottom or bottom to top, either which way. And then how to add a column? To add a column, what you need to do is click on the column header, which is the CDE. Click here and this complete column gets highlighted, and you can do a right click and insert. So a new column gets added. See, 123 would shift now to G. See, this 123 as of now was on F, now it is on G. It is now on G. It will move to H because a new column is getting inserted over here. See, same way we can delete a column like this. Click on the header, select the complete column and click on delete. There is one more way to enter a column, add a new column, is Control plus. See, Control plus. I am deleting them. How to delete a column? Well, select the column and just click delete. Now, what is a row? A horizontal stack of data or values is called a row. From left to right, we call it a row. So, row is 6. This is a row. 7. This is a row. 8. You can select multiple rows at a time also. Simple. I have taught you how to select using the mouse. Now we can know how to select using the keyboard. Excuse me. Select the row, press shift and use the arrow keys to select either up or down. Alright. You can also select using the keyboard shortcut key. Control space would select the column, and shift space would select the row. Shift and space pressed together would select the row. Control and space pressed together will select the column. You can also insert columns the way we saw earlier. Insert. Insert. There is another way. Control plus. Control plus. You can delete it also like this. Delete. Or Control minus. What is a range? Well, a collection of cells is called a range. Like this collection of cells is called a range. Now see what is highlighted? Column C and rows 4 till 15. So column C 4 till 15 is a range. ranges can be named also specifically. So as of now, I'll not go into depth about it. In my another video, I have covered what is a range, how to name it, and how to use it in your formulas. How to insert value. Now, how to insert value in a cell can be direct. 1, 2, 3, 4, A, B, C, D. Sorry, I typed in QWER and symbols. This, and usually it is also used to denote abusive language, right? And there is one more way how to insert value. Say it is much more than just typing data. Excel can do that much more for you. See, I'll show you something. Sorry. See, now I want to say insert letter B over here, but I don't want to change any of these numbers. I want them to be shifted down automatically while I insert B over here. How do I do that? I click over here, right click, and click on insert, and it gives me an option, shift cell down. So I click on OK. These cells have shifted down, and now I can type in B or anything else. See, this is so easy. And there is another option to this. I right click it, click on insert, and shift cells right. So this 2 will come here, this B will come here. See, this becomes empty. See, and also if I click on insert, I can insert a complete row. Click OK, a complete row gets inserted. I can also insert a column. Insert a column. Okay, a new column gets inserted. I am pressing Ctrl Z to undo what I have done. Ctrl Z. Control is the CTRL button. Same way, we can delete using this. Shift cell up. This 2 would be deleted, and this 3, 4 would come up. See? Isn't it cool? Yes, it is. And what does else do? Delete, shift cells left. It will delete it and do it like this. I'll bring it back. Delete and entire row. So this complete row number 6 would get deleted. Click OK and it's gone. To bring it back, I'll simply press Ctrl Z. Abracadabra, and here it is. And we can delete a complete column also. The complete column is gone. See? I bring it back. That's what I can do. I can take away things, bring them back. Haha. And there's one more way of deleting things. And say you have selected this. You want to delete it. You can also click on clear contents of this. Sorry. Select this. Clear contents, and this 3 is gone. So if somebody says delete a value from a cell without pressing delete, so you now know what to do. Right click on that and press clear contents. Or if you want to do it by using a shortcut key, right click and N. See? How to, and simple delete, press delete and it will go like this. You want to delete a row, simply select a row and delete it. You can press Ctrl minus or simply delete. The complete data is gone. And how to copy, very important in Excel. How to copy? Well, copying is very easy. Say I've selected, we'll copy something else. Let's write something first. Let's write you are a good student. See, we can increase the size by clicking over here. you are a good student. So we have written this. We want to copy it from here and take it to here. So we will simply go here, press Ctrl C, Ctrl plus C, and choose the destination by clicking the cell where we want to paste it, and press Ctrl V. We got it. Now press Escape to unselect this. Now again highlight this cell, right click it and click on copy. See, again it gets highlighted. That means it's ready to be copied. Select the place you want to paste it, right click it and click on paste. There is one more way of doing it, which is simply Ctrl X, select the place you want to place it and click paste. See, this has gone from here now. It was cut and paste. Copy and paste is Ctrl C and Ctrl V. Cut and paste is Ctrl X and Ctrl V. So let's bring it back. So this was cut, copy, paste. How to edit data? Okay. Well, to edit data in Excel, if you have highlighted a cell and if you think you can edit it right here, well, to some extent you are right and to a large extent you are wrong. If you start typing something new here, the old data would go away. So you need to double click here. Double click gives you this bar cursor over here, and you can type in, say I'll type in a full stop. So now I was able to edit it by double clicking it, or simply I select this cell and go to this edit bar, formula bar, and now start typing anything. You are a good student. Good job. Now keep it up. Okay. We want to resize it. Simply double click on this sign. Keep it up. So I was able to edit it like this. Or there is one more way. You can simply select the cell and press F2. This address bar, this cursor would come up. Now you can edit it. I have deleted it. See, I can again resize it. So this is how you can edit data. How to insert a comment? Well, how to insert a comment? You simply select the place where you want to insert a comment, right click it, click on insert comment, and type in study hard and party harder. That is the motto of life. Study hard and party harder. Oh, where's the comment gone? Well, it is not gone. It's just been hidden from direct view. You see this red color indication mark over here? Whenever you hover your mouse over this cell, this comment would show up. Study hard and party harder. You want to make it visible permanently, you can do that. You can simply click on this link on this cell and it will become visible, or you want to make it permanently visible, you simply click on show hide comment. So now it is there. You can even resize it. Say I can resize it. See, I can take it to a different location where it will show it is linked to this cell, and I can even edit it. Right click the cell which is containing the comment and click on edit comment. You can type in, say, an exclamation mark. I want to hide it again so that it is visible only upon hovering the mouse. So it is hidden again. So I've taught you how to edit a comment also. So this was our lesson on basic Excel 1. There would be another lesson 2, basic Excel 2, when we will be covering a few more basic concepts regarding Excel. Well, I hope you liked it. Well, you can go to my website myelesson.org and you'll find that there are training videos on so many other things also. I hope this session was useful to you. So until the next video, this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy learning. Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. I'm your Excel Guru and today I'll be teaching you how to add in Excel. Add means how to make totals in Excel. I'll be using a few ways. I'll be showing a few ways how to do it. All right. We have taken an example over here. This example is for the names John, Neil, Max, Mark, Ram, and Amit. These are their relative marks in these subjects: English, Maths, and Spanish. So we want to find out how to total them up. All right. So there are multiple ways of doing it. The first way is we need to put a is equal to sign over here and then type in sum. So what does it say? Adds all the numbers in a given range. So then we open the brackets, and the brackets are opened by using shift and the relative key in your keyboard. And then we need to, it says number 1 and number 2. That means it wants you to select numbers. So we am selecting this, and then I can put a comma and I can select this. Then it says me number 3, and then I can put another comma, and then I can select this, and then I'll close the bracket and I'll press enter, and here's the result. Isn't it cool? There's another way of doing it. I'll show you how. Is equal to sum, open the brackets, and rather than selecting specific numbers, you select the complete range. A collection of cells is called a range. So I selected this complete range, and I'm closing the bracket and pressing enter. So it's given me the answer. This can be done in another way also. All right. It's in variation. Is equal to, you click on the number which you want to use, add this, then enter the sign of plus, then choose another number, then enter the sign of plus, then choose another number, then enter, and then press enter. It gives you the result. And there is one more way of also, and that is using auto sum. All right. Now you click on auto sum, and it automatically chooses a range. See, if it is highlighted, this F10, it is highlighted, so that means it is in edit mode. So we will select the range that we want, and we'll press enter. It will give us the result like this also. And there is one more way. What we need to do is we need to select whatever we need to add, and if we see below here, it gives us the result, sum 176. So you can actually see the result from here and type it. You won't believe, so many people do it. Even I use it so many times. And finally, there is a way which is very user friendly, which is you go to the formula tab over here, and then click on insert function and type in the name of the formula which you want to use, which is sum, and then we click on go, and then we click on OK, and then we choose the number which we want to add, like this. Number 2 is this, number 3 is this, and then we click on OK, and that's the answer. Isn't it cool? Well, this is a very easy way of doing sum. Now comes my magic trick. I'll show you a magic trick. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna press 2 keys and it will give me the answer. I'll press Alt and is equal to together and press enter. See, I'll do it again. Alt is equal to enter. Alt is equal to enter. Alt is equal to enter. This is a nice trick to know. It's a magic trick. So this was the formula the formula sum in Excel, means how to add in Excel. The training file, the Excel file shown in this video, is available for free download at my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. Alright, and you have to go to the training files page and download the file from there. There are no charges, nothing like that. Yes, if you believe that what I'm doing is right and you would like to help me and aid me, then I would like you to help others doing it rather than me, and that can be done by spreading the word. Let's share knowledge, that's the motto. So I would like you to follow me on Twitter. If you click on this link, it will take you to my Twitter page. I would like you to follow me on Twitter and then retweet so that people can know about it. You can also follow me or become a fan of me, of my page on Facebook by clicking over here. And once you click over here, it will take you to my Facebook page. All you need to do is like, and once you like it, you'll also be able to share my videos with others. Also, I give one tip a day or some useful thing, insight into Excel every day. You will be able to access that also. And last but not the least, you are watching this video on YouTube, so I would like you to subscribe to me on Excel, so that whenever there is a new video by me or an update by me, YouTube would notify you through an email, and it will be easier for you to find me on YouTube. All you have to do is just log into your YouTube, and it will show me on your subscriptions list, so it will be easier for you to find me. So also you can also click over here and subscribe to me. Well, this was your Excel Guru with the addition formula, with the sum formula in Excel. Hope you liked it. So that's all for today. Happy Excel learning. Hello everybody, and welcome to Excel Made Easy. I'm your Excel Guru, and today I'll be teaching you how to subtract in Excel. Yes, subtraction can be done very easily with Excel. All you have to do is, there is no specific formula for it though. It can be very easily be done by entering a is equal to sign, selecting the cell from which you want to subtract, then entering a subtraction sign, and then selecting the cell or the value which you want to subtract, and then you need to click on enter and you get the result. As simple as that. Let's try it again. Enter the is equal to sign, select the value from which you want to deduct, enter a minus sign, then deduct what you want to deduct out of it. And this, if you do it the other way around, you deduct, for example, see the example that we have taken is the name of these products: TV, CD player, iPod, iPad, BlackBerry, LCD, and PlayStation. I happen to have all of these other than the LCD. I'm waiting for it. Very soon I'll buy them. BlackBerry is my favorite, my BlackBerry and the PlayStation. iPod and iPad, I believe, can be given away. Not too good. And then, okay, so coming back to business, say for example the sale price of iPod is 6,000 and the cost is 5,600. So the profit would be 6,000 minus 5,600, which is 400. Now we can do it the other way around. For example, is equal to 5,600 minus 6,000 can also be done. It will give you a negative answer, but this is also a possibility that can be done. You can also copy a formula. All you need to do is right click on it, go to copy, and then click highlight the formula, right click, copy, and then choose the area where you want to paste it, and then you can do a right click and paste it, and here's your formula. It has been copied. Isn't it nice? There is one thing also, a permutation that you can do. Say see this, the sum of this range and the sum of this range, they can also be deducted. Excel can do that for you. Say for example is equal to sum, you select this complete range, bracket close, minus, that's what you want to do, again sum and minus. This is the answer. It can be done like this also. How to verify our result is equal to, we can verify by adding this up. The total of this should be this. See, both are same. So this is how subtraction can be used. Well, the training file that you're looking at in this video, this Excel file is available for free download on my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. It's here, and you can go over here and click on the training files page and download the Excel file for free. And this is my website. You can visit it. It has videos, it has my social media links, and some very good topics on these are my details of my complete videos, and has very good theory on all the formulas. Very good theory. You can go through them. And yes, if you believe what I'm doing is right, and if you like my work, then I would like you to follow me on Twitter. Click on my website, go to my website and click on follow me on Twitter, and you'll be able to come to this page. You can follow me on Twitter and retweet my work so that people can know about it. We can spread knowledge. You can also, if on my my website, you can choose to like me on Facebook by clicking over here. It will take you to my Facebook page. All you can do is just click on like and then share my work. Also, my work is available on YouTube, where you're looking at it right now, watching it right now. So you can also subscribe to me over here. So whenever there's a new video that I upload, which I do almost daily, so you can the YouTube team would notify you, and you'll be able to search my videos very easily on YouTube by subscribing to me. So this was your Excel Guru with the formula subtraction, a feature of Excel. So hope you liked it. So this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru, and today I'm going to tell you how to divide numbers in Excel. Alright, and I've taken a very simple example over here. We are going to divide 25 by 5. Alright, there would be two ways which I would be using in this video, and these are the formulas that I've used, and here I'll divide them for you. Alright, so the first way, we are going to divide the cells which contains the number. Alright, so they will start with the is equal to sign and choose the cell which contains the number which we want to divide. Then we will put in a slash sign. This is actually representing the divide symbol in Excel, and then choose the cell which contains the number from which we need to divide, which is this cell, and press enter. And here's your answer. The answer is 5. 25 divided by 5 is 5. And in the second way, which is a very simple way, all you need to do is just type in the numbers that are to be divided. Of course, you have to put in the is equal to sign first. Is equal to 25, the division symbol, which is the slash symbol, and the number from which we want to divide, and press enter, and here's the answer, 5. Right? I hope you like this video, and there are many much more video like this available on my website, mylesson.org, and you can also download this file from there. So until the next video, this is your guru now signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy learning.
Hello everybody, and welcome to Excel Made Easy. This is your Excel Guru today with a feature of Excel called multiplication. Yes, I'll be telling you how to multiply with Excel. It's pretty easy, and that's what I'm mentioning over here. And there are two or three ways of going about it. I'll be telling you them in detail. Well, I've taken the example of certain products, say TV, CD player, iPod, iPad, BlackBerry, my favorite LCD, a desire, I still have to fulfill it, and PlayStation, awesome thing. And these are their sale prices, and these are their units sold. So we want to find the actual final value in terms of rupees, dollars, pounds, whatever. So what we need to do is we need to click on the is equal to sign, click on one multiplier, and then insert the multiplication sign. This is the multiplication sign, and click on the value with which you want to multiply it, and press enter, and here's your result. So very easy. Let's repeat it. Is equal to, choose one value, enter the multiplication sign, choose another value, press enter, and you are done. There's one way more of doing it. That's by a formula. It's called product. P-R-O-D-U-C-T. Product. what it multiplies all the numbers given in as arguments. So you open the bracket, it says number 1, so choose one number, comma, choose another number, close the bracket, and this is the result. So very easy to do. You can even copy this formula. So for example, till here we need to calculate it. So we can copy the formula. We click on the one cell which has the formula. We right click it, copy, and we select the complete area till which we want to copy it. Then we again right click it and click on paste, and here's your formula. As easy as this. There's one more way. You go to formulas, you go to insert function, and you type in the name of your formula, which is product, and click on go. This is product, and what does? Click on OK, and it says choose a number. Say I choose number this, and my second number is this. Sorry, this is my first number. Then I go to second number, and this is my second number, and I click on OK, and here's the result. See, same result. So very simple. And yes, this has so many uses in our daily life, so it's a very good thing to know, and it's a basic series. So well, this training file that you're looking at in this video, this Excel file used in this video, is available free download at my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. And once you go over there, and here it is, you can go to the training files page and download the file from there for free. There's no charge, and this is my website. You can watch my videos from here. You can learn about Excel. I have mentioned these are the content, these are the links to my other videos, and here are theory about here I mentioned a lot of theory about these formulas, how to use them. A very good thing to go through. And also, most importantly, these are the links to my social web networks. If you believe what I'm doing is right, if you believe my work should be shared with others, then I would like you to click on this link and follow me on Twitter. It will take you to my Twitter page. Click on follow and retweet my work. Also, from my website, you can choose to like me. This is my Facebook icon. You can click over here. It will take you to my Facebook page, and you can choose to like me over here. Not only like me, but I will also like you to share my work. Once you either follow me on Twitter or like me on Facebook, then you'll get access to my daily tips also, something like this, or something or the other which I sent to my fans and my followers. So do go ahead and follow me or like me on Facebook. Also on YouTube, I like you to subscribe to me, so that whenever there is a new video uploaded by me, which is almost daily, you will be notified by YouTube, and it will be very easy for you to find me on YouTube once you subscribe to me. So this was your Excel guru with the formula of Excel called subtraction and product. So this is your Excel guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning. Good morning everybody, and welcome to Excel Made Easy. Well, this is your Excel guru today with a formula called average. Average in Excel allows you to find the arithmetic mean of a given range of cells. Now I'll be taking you further deep into it, and now I would like to say for example, this is zones. Say Delhi, Indore, Bangalore, Madras, Patna, Bhopal, Mathura, Kanpur, Noida, and these are the units sold of a specific product in that zone, and these are the amounts of correlating to the sale units. So see, if we want to find out what was the average units sold per zone, what was the average collection amount, sale amount per zone, so that is what I'll tell you in this formula. That is what average will assist you to find, and I'll be teaching you this formula, or explaining this formula to you rather, in two ways. One is my most favorite way, by entering the formula syntax into a cell. The other way is by going into the data tab and using the FX feature. I'll be covering both of them. So let's start with my favorite one, which is the formula syntax.
So every formula in Excel starts with is equal to sign. A few people start with plus sign also. So you type in is equal to, then you type in average. You see these formula, all these annotations below: average A, average if, average ifs. All these formulas would be taught by me. I'll be explaining each and every formula to you. Now in Excel 2007, it gives you a wonderful option to, if you are typing in some formula name and it appears below, and if you find that's right, just press tab and it will come up automatically, and a parenthesis sign or a bracket open sign would also appear automatically. That is what I did. Now we need to choose the range for which we need to find the average. Now before going to what is a range, we'll have to understand what is a cell. Now Excel works on cells and ranges, references. See, if we click over here, you see here is the cell address. It is D17. That means D is the column and 17 is the row. So this is the cell. Now if I press shift and use my upward arrow key, I would be able to select a range. Now a collection of cells is called a range. Now I've selected my range. I'll press shift and parenthesis close, bracket close. I'll press enter, and this is the average, you see. And we were able to get the average. Now we need to increase the font size, and see, this is the average. Wasn't it easy? It's the mathematical mean of this complete range. Now another way to do it is we go to data tab in this ribbon, then we go to formulas, we go to FX feature, alright, and then over here search for a function. We type in the name of a function that we would like to search or execute. We'll type in average, so go. Once we click on go, everything related with average would come up over here. As I said, I'll be teaching all these formulas. A few of them have already been taught by me. So I'll click over here, see what does it say. Return the average arithmetic mean of its arguments, which can be numbers or names, arrays or references that contain numbers. Now it has selected the range E9 to E17. See, we can also do it. It has done it automatically. We will do it ourselves. We'll select this range, alright, and we'll click on OK, and this is our average for this. See, this is the average of this amount. If you see, this formula for sales amount and the formula for sales unit is the same, though we did them by two different ways. This was done by entering the formula syntax, yes, you remember, and this was done by using the formula tab. So this is it for this average. However, this file that you see that you are watching right now is available on YouTube, and this Excel file is available on my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. Now you can go to that website and download this file for free. Yes, this is my website, Excel Made Easy. Here's the syntax, and you can download this file for free. Here is my playlist. You can click and view. This is the English playlist, this is the Hindi list. And once you go over here, click on this icon, will take you directly to my YouTube channel. Here, training index and trains. You click over here, and it will take you to my downloadable files channel. All my videos stored. You can watch them at your convenience by downloading the file. You can play along, follow along, or practice later. Along with that, you also subscribe to me. Whenever there is, you will be automatically made aware of. One thing I'll call, if you like doing, do provide feedback on my social links. Best way, by clicking on this, it would allow you to like me and give part of your feedback to my show. We want you to comment here. Well, this was running all day. Happy learning.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru, and today I'm gonna tell you how to calculate percentages in Microsoft Excel. All right, I've taken an example of certain marks over here. We have total marks 500 and marks achieved 200. No, that's too low. Let's keep them something high. 450. That's something that suits me. Or even if we can say my marks, yeah, they would be around 495. Yeah, that's right. That's yeah. You won't believe I have terrible handwriting. Terrible handwriting. If I write, my teachers won't ever give me any marks. So 200 would have been the right marks for me. All right. All right. So we'll keep it 495. That's what I am, huh? Good mark. Good student. All right. So how do we calculate percentages? Well, in mathematics, how do we do that? We to find out the percentage of something, we need to divide that thing by the total. All right. So the marks achieved are 495. So that is how we'll do it. Is equal to this marks achieved divided by the total marks that could possibly have been achieved, and press enter, and you get 99. But this is 0.99. It doesn't say a percentage. So what you can do is we can edit this formula. We can press F2 and we can edit this formula, and what we can do is we can multiply this result by 100, because percentages are always calculated in hundreds. So we will multiply this by 100 and we'll get 99. So isn't that right? 495 is 99% of 500. But still, it doesn't have the percentage sign. And this is also not very convenient. There is also a very simpler way to go about it. That is equal to total marks achieved divided by what could have possibly been achieved. All right, we get 0.99. Now you see this percentage sign over here. Just click on this, and you see it has converted so beautifully into percentages. There is one more way of going about it. You get this answer, right click it, go to format cells, choose percentage, and click on OK. And here's your answer again. Isn't this nice? Yes, this is how it should be. Simple, easy. Now if we change the marks, let's bring to the original 200. So it's 40%, or if we take it to 400, it becomes 80%. All right. So, this file is available for free download on my website, myelesson.org. All right. So until the next video, this is your guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made AD. Sorry, I was unable. I forgot to switch on my mic earlier. So, this is your Excel Guru back with a new formula, and this is a formula called count. It's a beautiful formula, wonderful formula, and formula that you can count upon. Yes, the formula count can be counted upon. Uh, Formula count helps you in finding out the count of cells which contain numbers in a given range. Sounds complicated, but it's very simple and it's very useful also. I'll give it to you. I'll tell you a visual example of this. So, for example, this is item name. These are items at a stationery shop, say book, pencil, pen, eraser, notebook, sketch pen, sharpener, chart, name, labels, and bag. And these are the units sold: 3, 20, and here there is a special character hash sign. Erasers 4, 1 notebook, sketch pen blank, sharpener 4, charts are not in stock, name labels 50, and bag 1. So we want to find out the count of products which are actually sold on that given day, which had units sold mentioned against them. Alright, so this can be done in two simple ways. One is my favorite way, by typing in the formula syntax. The second one is by going into the formula tab and then choosing the FX feature. I'll be telling you both of them. So I'll start with the first one, which is my favorite, which is the formula syntax. We'll start by entering is equal to sign, then we'll type in COUNT. Now 2007 has this wonderful feature. Now whenever you type a formula's name, anything relevant to that name, all the formulas start showing up over here, you see. And all these formulas will be taught by me. A few have already been, I have already taught, and the rest I'll be covering up every day. I'm trying to add in one video on a daily basis. So if now, since we have typed in count, we press tab, so 2007 Excel would automatically enter the parentheses also over here. Now what you need to do is you need to choose the range for this cell, for this formula. Now a range is a collection of cells. Alright, now what is a cell? A cell is an individual block over here. You see this block? This is E18. You see it's over here, E18. E is the column, 18 is the row, E18. So a collection of such cells which I'm choosing now is called a range. So I select it, I close the parenthesis, I close the bracket, which is, and I press enter, and yes, you have the answer over here. Seven items were such on that given date, which had numerics corresponding to their names. Let's count. Book had a numeric 1, pencil had another numeric 2, eraser had another numeric 3, notebook had another numeric 4, and then sharpener 5, name label 6, and bags 7. See, so it gave us the exact count. So this gives you the exact count of products that had numerics against them. This can be used in multiple ways. Again, it depends how you use it in your calculations, day-to-day calculations. Now I'll show you the other way around, which is by using the formula this ribbon, the formula tab, FX feature, and I'll type in COUNT, search for a function count, go to count, okay, and it will choose a range. I don't want his range. We'll choose our range. This can be done, alright, and we'll press on OK, and this will give us our solution. Alright, now before we proceed further, my own brief infomercial. This sheet that you're watching is available on my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. Yes, here it is. So that you can download it, you can practice, follow along later with this video. Now this is my website, yes, excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. You go to training files, and therein you will be able to download this Excel file for free to practice along, follow along, or just keep it for reference with you. My videos are available over here. You see this playlist? Yes, this is the playlist. Hindi and English playlists are there, so that you can watch those videos at your convenience. One thing I would like to ask all of you, if you like it, please do mention your comments. Follow us on Twitter or like us on Facebook. Yes, do like us on Facebook. If you like us, I would be able to spread awareness about MS Excel more. It will help me in doing that. Well, that was it for the day. Thank you so much for attending this class, for watching this video. This is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning. Hello everybody, and welcome to Excel Made Easy. This is your Excel Guru today with a new formula called Concatenate. Yes, it's a bit confusing name. I'll spell it over here. Concatenate. Yes, it's a beautiful formula. Can help you a lot when working with text or numbers both. Alright, I'll tell you what it does exactly. Well, concatenate allows you to join text strings, multiple text strings into one, or number strings into one string. For example, in this column we see first name, over here we see last name, and say this is Alan, this is Jones. We want them together over here, like Alan Jones. So that is this can be done by concatenate. Or over here we see Bob Williams, so we want a Bob space Williams. So this is again done by this formula. See, it can save you a lot of time. Carol Davis, Carol comma Davis. You may want to do this in your office, in your home, in your class, excuse me. You may even want the last name first and the first name last, as is very popular in European or the Western countries, or in US. So I'll teach you that. This is what concatenate can do. So I'll remove these formulas and then I'll tell you how to put them in. As usual, I'll tell you them in two ways. First one, by entering the formula syntax of concatenate. The second way of by doing it by going into formula tab and then going into the fx feature. Alright, so let's start today's session. Concatenate. Alright, so every formula in Excel starts with is equal to, a few people start with a plus symbol also. So we'll type in is equal to concatenate. I may have entered the wrong spelling. Concatenate, parenthesis open, it says text1, so we'll choose text1. Alright, then it says put a comma, I'll put a comma. Then it says choose your text2, so this is my text2. My text2 is C10, so I'll enter my text2 C10 and I'll close the bracket. See, we got Alan Jones. Isn't it good? Wonderful. So before I proceed further, we'll just verify what we did. We entered concatenate, we opened the bracket which is called parenthesis open, we chose the first name which is B10, see B10, and then we chose C10, we entered a comma and chose C10. So this can give you this result, Alan Jones. I'll do the same with the formula tab. By going to the formula tab, fx function, and I'll type in over here type a brief description of what you want to do and then click go. So I'll type concatenate. See, concatenate, what does it do? Joins several text strings into one text string. Okay, so text1 is Alan, text2 is Jones. So I'll press OK and it gave me the same result. So that is concatenate. Now something more a bit advanced, better than this. We may not want to have the first name and the last name together without a space. We may want a space. So I'll tell you how to do that. We'll again do in is equal to concatenate, parenthesis open, bracket open, first text, comma. Now this is where it gets interesting. We enter a semicolon open, space, semicolon close, comma, and then we choose the last name. Then we choose the last name, bracket close. See, we got Carol Davis. Isn't it nice? We were able to insert a space. Now I'll tell you how to insert a comma over here. Same feature, concatenate, parenthesis open, first text, comma, semicolon open, a comma in over here, semicolon close, another comma in over here, and last name. And we close the bracket, Alan Jones. See, I'll tell you what it did actually over here. Concatenate, we formula took B13 as the first value, then you gave a comma and gave a a semicolon open, so it understood that anything in between, let it be even a space or whatever you want, a symbol, would be added between the two values. The second value was C13, which is the last name of this person. So, and we can do it the other way around. We can have the last name first, like this is Bob Williams, we can have Williams Bob. So is equal to concatenate. I want the last name first, so I chose the last name first, comma, parenthesis, bracket, semicolon open, another comma, semicolon close, another comma, and then I have the first name. I'll close the brackets, that is the parenthesis close, and we have Williams Bob. We can copy it, Control C, Control V, copies it for us. As simple as that. I hope you liked it. And now this training file that you see, Excel file, is available on my website, excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. Yes, that's the website. This file, you can go into training files tab over here and download this training file so that you can work along, play along, or follow along this training video again and again at your convenience whenever you want. Alright, and yes, all my video links are over here. These are for my English viewers. This is a playlist in English. You can just click over here and it will show you all the English videos, or you can click over here and it will show you all the Hindi videos. You can just scroll like this. Alright, and one thing I would like all of you to ask, I like all of you to do is, if you like my video and if you happen to have a Facebook account, do go and like me over there. It will help me in spreading awareness about Excel on the net also, because Facebook is one of the most popular medium over there. Help me on that part. I am trying to just spread awareness. And this is my YouTube channel. You can click over here, you can go over here, subscribe, and you can either sign in or sign up. Now with this, whenever a new video is added, you would be made aware by YouTube on that part. Alright, well, I hope you liked today's session. So this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day. Happy Excel learning. Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. This is your Excel Guru today with a new formula called count blank. Well, as the name suggests, count blank counts the blank cells in a given range. A specified cell, a single column over here, what do you see? A single place. This is called a cell. A collection of cells is called a column. Oh, sorry, a range. So this is a range. So what count blank does is that it finds out the count of empty or blank cells in a given range. So like for example, I've taken example of here, first names, Alan, Bob, Carol. Alan has come again, Bob has come again, and oh my god, even Carol is back. So these are repeat entries. Last names is John, Williams, and Carol seems to have lost her last name. Alan is again Jones, Bob is again Williams, and Carol has found her last name as Davis. And these are their roll numbers, 23, and Bob Williams is actually using abusive language over here, seems. So why I have given these numbers, alphabets, and these symbols over here, because I would like to tell that count blank doesn't differentiate between numbers, alphabets, and symbols. It would give you the count of blank cells no matter what is contained in the adjacent cells or in the range. It's very simple to use this formula. How you use it? You just press the is equal to button and type in COUNT BLANK, and it says range. It is highlighted over here, see? So we select the range and we close the bracket and press enter, and the answer is 0 because there is no cell that is blank in this range. However, if we do it over here, I'll show you how to do this in a different manner also. We click on formulas, we click on insert function, and then we type COUNT BLANK, count blank, and here it goes. Then we click. Let's see what does Bill Gates have to say on this. Counts the number of empty cells in a specified range of cells. Maybe exactly that's what I said. So we select the range over here. I'm using the shift and the arrow keys. I press enter, and here's the result. See, one row is one column, one cell is blank. Same goes over here. We can copy it. Right click, copy, come over here. Sorry, we right click, we click on copy, and sorry, what is happening? We right click it, copy, and we come over here and we right click and click on paste. So you pasted your formula over here. See, only one was blank. So if I delete this become 2. Isn't it cool to use? Yes, it is. It helps you a lot in so many ways. The video that the Excel file used in this video is available for free download at my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. You can go to this site and download this file for free. All you need to do is go to the training files page and download the training file for free. And yes, there's something I would like you to do. No, don't write any checks or do not take out your credit card. No. Well, what I would like to say, if you believe that what I'm doing is right, if you believe that sharing knowledge is good, then yes, I would like you to go ahead and click on follow me on Twitter, and this would take you to my Twitter page. Follow me, and not only follow, retweet, share the content. Go to my Facebook page and like me, and then share the content. Go to my YouTube channel, subscribe, so that subscribe to my work, so that whenever you want to find something more about Excel, you can find it out. It will be very easy for you to find me once you have subscribed to me. And yes, there is one more thing. You can also type in your query over here, like any formula name, and you will be able to find it. Like I type in Vlookup and I press OK search. So you can search all my videos which are related to Vlookup. There are a lot of videos that I've put in, so it's good to use the search feature. Also, do share my content. If you believe that what I'm doing is right and sharing knowledge is good, then this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Excel Made Easy. Yes, this is your Excel Guru back with a new formula called Countif. Yes, Countif is a formula which will allow you to add to give you a count of a specific criteria based on a specific condition. All right, now just for example, like we want to count the number of presents. Say for example, see, this is an attendance sheet for these many agents: Pankaj, Amit, Jyoti, Javak, Samir, Rohit, Rahul, Deepak, Mandir, Sid, Sarla, Lakshmi. Oh, we have the two femme fatales over here, Sheila and Muni too. So they have been absent for these many days. Okay, and they have been actually absent for the complete complete time range. Okay, maybe they have been out shooting. All right. Okay, now see if out of these many days we want to find out how many days was a specific agent present. How many days, what was the count of the present for the complete day, or what was the count of presents for this time range for the specific agent. We can do all that with a simple formula called Countif. Alright, I'm going to teach you that formula in two ways. One is my favorite way. The Countif formula would be taught using the formula syntax. The second way, the easiest way around, which many people say, I disagree on that, would be by using the formula tab over here and going to the FX feature and doing it. So we'll review that. So let's start with the formula function with the FX feature. All right, and this I'll also tell you how to copy it, so that it will be helpful. And now, say for example, we want to know the count of the students present on the 1st of April and the students absent on the 1st of April. Alright, now we can do it very easily by entering the syntax is equal to COUNTIF if. And okay, in 2007 you have this wonderful feature. Whenever you type the name of a formula, even the partial name, the formulas related to it open up, start showing below over here. And the explanation for this formula shows: count the number of cells between a range that meet the given criteria. Alright, so we'll give the criteria. And the formula where countifs, I'll teach it also in the next my next training video would be on countifs. Alright, so let's start with countif. Now we want to count if, and see it shows you range and criteria. So the range is highlighted over here, so we need to give in the range. Alright, what is the range that you want to count? Say for example, since we are counting the number of people present and absent on the 1st of April, so this is our range. Alright, just to do brief work briefly upon it. See, this is a cell C7. If you see C7, why is it C7? C is the column and 7 is the row. You see over here? So this is cell, one cell. A collection of cells is called a range. So that is how we fix the range. Okay, so I fix the range. I'll apply a comma over here, and then it says key enter a criteria. Now the criteria is what you think. On what basis would you like Excel to count for you? Would you like to count the number of presents or absent? So P is the legend for present. So I'll do a semicolon open, P semicolon close, and parenthesis close, bracket close, call in Hindi, and you have the answer 7. Same we'll do with absence. Speak along with me. COUNTIF countif, paragraph parenthesis open. It asks me to enter a range, so I'm entering this range, bracket comma, parenthesis open, semicolon open. Now we are counting absence, semicolon close, bracket close, enter, and we have the answer. See, 7 7. Okay, now we can copy the formula. You see, we'll do a Control C, and we'll select the range over which we want to copy it, and we'll do a Control V, and these are the number of people present on these many days. And the other way of doing it, right click on your mouse, copy, right click on your mouse, copy, select this complete area, right click on your mouse and say paste. Or where did we paste? Right click this, right click of your mouse and paste. So we were able to paste it also. Alright, and now I told you I will be teaching you the other way also, how to do it. Say for a specific agents we want to find out how many times was what was the count of presence and absence for Pankaj from the 1st till the 15th. So we'll write P over here, A over here, and we'll do that counting is equal. Now we'll do it the formula syntax way, another way around. Alright, let's see how we do it. So we'll point our mouse over here, we'll go to the formula tab, FX tab, and we'll type countif, COUNTIF countif. We'll click on go, and all the formulas related to countif come over here, and we'll press OK. So the range, as I told, is the area on which you want to count. This is the range. I select it. What is the criteria? Criteria is the condition in the form of a number, expression or text that defines which cell will be counted. In other words, simply what do you want to count? So we'll enter P. We are counting P. So we'll say OK, and this guy has been present for 7 days. And now we'll count absence. So we'll click over here on formula again, FX feature. We'll choose countif again is equal to, I hope that would be clear by now to all of you. And this time the range is A. We'll click on OK, and this is it. We can copy them together also. See, I copied it, I did paste them, and this is the complete answer. See, it didn't give you an answer over here in these rows. Why? Because A's and P's are not present over here, so we can delete them. So this is our answer for countif formula. Now this sheet that you're looking at, this video that you're looking at is available at, this video is available at YouTube on my channel. I'll show you my channel. This is my channel. You can subscribe over here, and YouTube will inform you whenever there are new videos posted. By the way, I'm posting a new video every day, and thank you for your tremendous response. See, I started this channel on the 30th of March. Today is what, I believe 26th of April. Just within 26 days there have been 577 views without me doing any kind of activity to popularize it. So it's great stuff. Thank you so much, all you guys. I hope I'm proving helpful to you. Now, yes, this is my channel, so you can subscribe to it, and you can also actually provide your feedback, comments over here. Just provide your comments, and I'll come to know whether what I'm doing is right or wrong. And now the file that I'm working upon is available for free download on my website. Yes, this is my website. I've created that site. Oh, it's slowing down. Something has gone wrong. Alright, this is my website. Alright, this is my website. You can just go to training files page and download the file for free. And over here you can also see that I have my social networking sites links over here. So if you like the content, do go ahead and click and tweet it, or go or share it on Facebook if you like it at all. I would like you to assist me in spreading the word that knowledge is available for free over here. Let us share it. Let's share it. So this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody, and welcome to Excel Made Easy. This is your Excel Guru. Today with a formula called Vlookup. Now this is another version of Vlookup from different sheets. I have taken an example over here, and the example is for a class of students whose names are John, Mike, Aman, Rajiv, Ashish, Charlie, Kurat, Raju, Janice, and so on. Oh, we have the latest, hottest Indian sensations, Muni and Sheila too. And say these subjects, say English, maths, and science. Now we want to get their marks. How much marks did it score in these subjects? And in sheet 3, we have their data. We have the names of the students and the marks of these agents of the students in these different subjects. Now we see that that was just a trick. The marks are in English, Math, Science, History, Geography, and French. And in sheet 1, we only need the marks for English, Maths, and Science. So how are we gonna do that? So we are gonna use VLOOKUP. So the VLOOKUP formula starts with is equal to VLOOK UP, UP, bracket open. Now first thing, what did it say? Lookup value. That means what do we want to look up for? Based upon this data, VLOOKUP would search the other data. So we have to specify based on this, search the other data. Now you see this is highlighted, and it says to go to the next thing, table array, you need to press comma. So now comes table array. Now table array is your data range. Where is your data? So you need to click on sheet 3 and select your complete data. This is my complete data. So I select it and then I press comma. It says comma. Now comes the important part. It says column index number. Now the column index number means that every column, this is called a column, a vertical stack is called column, and a horizontal stack is called a row. So if VLOOKUP says from which column do you want the data for John, say now we are looking for marks in English, so which is in column 2. Why is it column 2? Because the data from the table array which we select, the first column would automatically become column 1. So second column is column 2. So I need to say 2 comma, now it says approximate match or exact match. So if you press 1, it will say approximate match. If you press 0, it will give you exact match. So I'll press 0, bracket close, and enter, and here's your result, 98. Let's just check. John got how many marks in English? John got 98 marks in English. Isn't it cool? Easy to do. There's another way of doing it, very simple one again. So we wanna see how many marks did he get for maths. So what we are going to do is we're going to click on formulas, insert function, type in the name of the formula, VLOOKUP, click on go. So it says VLOOKUP, it says lookup, hlookup, if, match, countif. You know what, as of now I have covered hlookup, if, countif, lookup and match. I'm gonna cover in the next few days. Let's see. I'm planning to take this video library to around 1500 videos. Okay, so lookup value is again this area, which this range, the names of the students. Table array is my data range. Where is my data range? This is my data range. I have, you see, it's showing us data because I named it data. And column index, since I'm doing it for maths, so column index for maths was 2. And lookup range is, I want to say 0 because I want to get an exact match, is equal to 98. I actually did a mistake. It should be 3 because maths was 3. Let us see, maths was 3. This is, I mentioned the column numbers for you. Nice, cool. So now I'm gonna teach you one more thing, how to copy VLOOKUP. Now this is very specific, very specific. You need to be knowing what you need to do. See, I have applied VLOOKUP over here, VLOOKUP over here. Now if you see in both these things, both these formulas, if you see C11 to C24 data, comma 2, comma 0, C11 to C24 data, comma 3, comma 0. What has changed? The column number. Now if I copy it, then if I just put the column number from here, whichever column number, it will give me the result. Before doing that, we need to do one thing. We need to edit this formula. Press F2. We go into the edit mode of the formula. Select your lookup value range, value, and press F4. Press enter. Okay. Now do a Control C and do a Control V. It has given you the same result. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to press F2 again. I'm going to edit mode. Science was on column 4. I just type in column 4 and enter. Answer aa gaya. And we have the answer. I'm sorry, I switched back to my native language, Hindi. I'm so sorry. So this is how we can copy VLOOKUP, and we can do the same for, now this copying was for different in columns. See, we went from English to maths, from maths to science. Now if you want to copy VLOOKUP just like this to other students also, all we need to do is just copy and paste. You will get the result. The copy feature I taught you was to move horizontally from here to here, but to move it vertically, all you need to do is just do cut, copy and paste. I hope you liked it. The Excel file shown in this training video is available for free download at my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. All you need to do is go over here and click on the training files. When you go to the training files, you can download this training file for free without any charges. No, I'm not looking for money. If you want to give me anything, yes, go ahead and give me a like on Facebook. and give me a subscription on YouTube, because when you do that, it helps me in spreading the word that yes, let's share knowledge. I want to share my knowledge with everybody. So this is my Facebook page. Do click on like. I'm developing this as of now. And yes, you go to my YouTube page and subscribe. So whenever there's a new video, you will be updated by YouTube. So this was your Excel guru with a formula of Excel called VLOOKUP. VLOOKUP from different sheets or different workbooks if you can want that. So this is your Excel Made Easy Guru signing up for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. Yes, this is your Excel Guru back again with a new formula for the day. The VLOOKUP formula. Yes, you heard it right, the VLOOKUP formula. One of the most dreaded things, but one of the most helpful things for MS Excel. Yes. Many people would simply shrink away for applying, for trying to learn to apply it. They believe it's a bit difficult to apply. Yes, I agree. And however, once you come to know how to apply it and how to use it, it's one of the best things around. One of the best things around. All right. Now, before we proceed further, let me just tell you what does VLOOKUP do. Well, what it does is exactly it actually from a given table. Say this is a table. From a given table, it looks up for a specific value that you give to Excel, and then it looks up in the leftmost column of the table, and then searches for a specific value for that corresponding range in the rows over here, and then returns it from a specific column. Sounds confusing? It is. All right. I'll make it the most simplest way to learn VLOOKUP. All right. I'll teach it in two ways. The first one is my favorite way, by entering the formula syntax. The other way is by going to the formula tab and clicking on fx function. All right. So first one, we'll do it by entering the formula syntax. Any formula in Excel is started by the is equal to sign, is equal to, we look up. Let's all look up. VLOOKUP. Alright, net it says lookup value. Alright, the lookup value is, say, apple. I want to find out how many apples were sold. And then it says table array. How many apples were sold out of this complete data? To make it simpler, I'll have to do some formatting. Just excuse me, this would be helpful. You'll find it helpful. Alright, again is equal to VLOOKUP. Yes, you got it right. Apple. Now the range where I want to find the apples. Say now I want to find the count or the number of apples that was sold on, say, the 4th of April. All right. So we'll select this complete range. Now comes the most important part, is that you have to specify from which column do you want VLOOKUP to pick up the data. Over here B15 was apple. Apple was mentioned over here, hence B15. Where do we want to look it from? This is the table where we want to look it from. Now Excel would ask, from which column would you want the data to be there? Alright, now the column we want is the 4th of April. So how do we count the columns? We need to tell Excel which column to look into. So the first column would be number 1. Then this is the second column, this is the third column, fourth column, and 4th of April is the 5th column. So we have to mention 5 over here, and then comma, and then 0, and then we close the parenthesis. And you know what? The spelling of VLOOKUP is wrong over here. I'm sure most of you would have noted it. And then I press enter, and voila, I was looking for the answer for the 4th of April. How many apples were sold? See, on 4th of April 13 apples were sold. We'll just review the syntax once again. Over here we'll review it. B15 stands for this apple. B is the column, 15 is the row. So B15 stands for the lookup criteria. Alright. B6 to I11 is the range to look it into. Look what to look up the criteria apple, and then the quantity, the relevant quantity across the complete range. And 5 over here is the column from which we want to pick up the data. That is, we want to pick up the data for the 4th of April. So 4th of April coincidentally comes in the column number 5. And the 0 is this is a technical thing. Well, let me just brush upon it very briefly. In Excel, if you mention 0, it will give you the exact value of whatever you're looking at. Excuse me, I believe my smoking has gone up. I have to cut it down. and as I was mentioning, 0 would give you this exact value, and if you mention 1 over there, it will give you the nearest value. In my later sessions, I would be covering it in more detail. So this was the syntax. This was VLOOKUP using the syntax feature, formula syntax. And now I'll take it the easier way. We'll go to the ribbon, Excel ribbon over here. We'll click on formula, click on FX Fusion, and type in VLOOKUP. Click and go. All the relevant formulas in regards to VLOOKUP show up over here. And don't worry, I'll be teaching all of them. I believe VLOOKUP I'm already teaching you. Countif I've already taught. Lookup, hlookup, if, and match would be taught again. Wait for the later sessions. Okay, now comes the magic over here. This is very simple actually. Now lookup value, see, it says over here, is the value to be found in the first column of the table, and can be a value, a reference, or a text string. So my first the value that we are looking at is, sorry, now apple. Okay, and the table array is a table of text, numbers, or logical values in which data is retrieved. Table array can be a reference to a range or a range name. That means this is the area from which we need to look how many apples are there on how many products or fruits was what kind of all fruits were sold on specific dates. Then again, this is the most important thing. Column index is the column number in a table array from which the matching value should be returned. The first column of the value is in the table is column 1. So the first column is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So on the 4th of April, how many mangoes were sold? This was, then we have to enter column 5, and range lookup again, as it says, is a logical value to find the closest match in the first column, or exact match. So for exact match we need 0, and we click on OK, and here's the answer. We look up in the most simplest manner. I hope you guys liked it. Just to let you know that this worksheet that you're looking at is available for free download on my website, excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. This is my website. Yes, I created it by myself. I learned all those programming and whatever it took. And excuse me once again. Now all you need to do is go to training files, click over here, and you will be able to download the file for free to practice along, to follow along, or to just keep it for reference for the later parts. And yes, these are my tutorials. These are all my tutorials in Hindi. See, it's a playlist. You click on this thing and my playlist opens over here, so you can go through the playlist and see the formulas. And this is the English playlist. Very soon you'll be having more and more videos over here. Alright, and this is my YouTube channel where you are watching it. Do subscribe to it, please, if in case you like this feed. And do provide your comments. None of you have provided a comment. I would like to see a comment coming across. But thank you for the video views. So in just say 20-25 days, 532 views is good. I have not promoted it like anything. People are viewing it, just viewing it. I'm so very happy on that part. One more thing, I want to spread my knowledge across, and I want you to be a part of it to spread knowledge across. So I would like you to go to Facebook and like us over there. Facebook is one of the easiest mediums to spread knowledge and find like-minded people. So I would like you to do it, please. If you like this video, like the trainings, or like my thought, just like us on Facebook. So this was your Excel guru again. What's opening up? What's opening up? Signing off for the day. So sorry for that glitch. Signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru and today I'm gonna tell you how to use the AND formula in Microsoft Excel. AND formula is a formula which allows you to check whether all the conditions in a given set are met. Only then would it turn a true. If even a single condition is not met, then the result would be a false. There are 255 conditions that the AND formula can test at in a single given formula. It's a very good thing. Let me show you how. I have taken an example over here. See, I have mentioned in column B, I have mentioned a few numbers. In column C also I have mentioned a few numbers. And see, I want to place a test wherein it says that if the number in column B is greater than 300 and the number in column C is greater than 200, then it should be a true, else it should be a false. Alright, let us test that. I'm talking about B6 and C6. Alright, is equal to and logical test 1. That's what's highlighted over here. So we are gonna select the cell which will contain the logical test. B6 should be greater than 300, comma, then comes a logical test 2, which should say that it should be greater than, say, 100. Alright, it is returning a false because one condition is being met, the second one is not being met. Now let us try to have a formula where both the conditions are being met. Is equal to and logical test 1, that B7 is greater than 10, comma, and second test C7 is greater than 300. This would be a true, right? Because both the conditions are met. So based on this, I have made a slightly complicated formula over here. If you see, I'll explain it. It's a wonderful thing to know. This is what it's gonna do. This formula will tell you, we'll be using the AND. In this example, I'll be using the AND function, the average function, to find out whether the names of these students, whether the students who are mentioned over here, have they achieved marks which are equal to or greater than the average marks in that subject in their class. If a student is having marks greater than or equal to the average marks of that subject across the class, only then would he be considered as pass. So pass would equal to be true. Alright, so let's have that formula over here. Just for your information, here are the averages mentioned for these subjects for the class. Alright, and we have students like Sumit, Rajesh, Carol, David, Superman, Wolverine, Chris Gale, Harry Potter, Spider-Man, and Janice. So we have a wonderful class over here. And see, Spider-Man was absent in the physics test. Obviously, he doesn't believe in the rules of physics. He keeps on flying. All right. So let's come back to business. Is equal to and logical test 1 would be whether this cell, this student's marks are greater than or equal to the average marks of the students in this class. So I select this range and I press F4 to lock these cells because I'm gonna copy this formula down. Then comma, my second test again, and second test is this cell, which is the marks in English. It would be, the cell address would be I6 is greater than is equal to the average of the complete class, which is this range. F4, I again lock it, comma, my next condition, and cell J6 is greater than is equal to the average of physics, right? This range. I press F4 again to lock it, bracket close, 3 4, and it's a false. Why? Because the average is 54 and 54 over here for English and physics, and this guy has got 30 and 40. Here his average is greater than, his marks are greater than the average, but still two conditions are not met. See? Now we can copy the formula down. Superman, unfortunately, but most obviously failed. Well, the training file that you're looking at right now is available for free download on my website mylesson.org. So until the next video, this is your guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. This is your Excel Guru today with a formula called Sumif. This is a pretty comprehensive formula and I would be covering it with 10 variations. I have taken example of a sales rep's name, unit sold, unit value and their amount, and then we will be finding out these totals based on conditions like the name, the unit sold and so on. I have already done these, so I'll be doing it along with you. And let's see, let's go with the example first. The example over here is of sales rep. Their names are Jack and Jill. Then comes X-Men, then Superman, then Spider-Man, then X-Men again, and Jack, and but obvious Superman once again. So these are the units these people have sold in, these are the unit values, and these are the amounts. We can do these sums based on conditions like name. This formula would start like this: sum if I choose a range. This is my range. We have to understand that range and sum range are different. As we go along, I'll explain it easily. Range. Then you need to choose a criteria. Since we are doing it by name, you can choose a name, say Superman. Click over there or just type in Superman, and then sum range. Sum range is the actual range which you need to sum. This range is the range which contains the criteria, and this sum range is the range which needs to be summed. Now I close the bracket and here's the answer, 148. I'll delete these answers. So 148 is the answer for Superman. Superman has sold 148 units. So if I can do it by sum if by units sold also. Sum if by range again would be units sold this time. The criteria would again be in the units sold would be say 50, and now the sum range becomes redundant this field because you are doing a total out of your range itself. So you can close the formula here itself. I'm so sorry, we did a mistake over here. Is equal to sum if. Now my range is this and my criteria is 50, and my sum range would be amount. I would like to find out what would be the sum if the condition was 50, and I close the bracket and the answer is 50. Now comes greater than unit sold is equal to sum if. Range would be this. Let's choose a range, and the criteria would be units sold greater than say 50. We'll take 50 as a standard. Close, comma, and what do I want to total? The amount column. So this would give your answer. The greater than 50 is equal to, if I want to say less than, this is how we're gonna do less than.
It's pretty cool formula. Less than 50 and comma, and my sum range is the amount column. This is it. Now less than is equal to, how we are gonna do it? We're gonna choose our sum range, comma. Our criteria would be less than is equal to 50. Yes, comma, and this is our range, and we choose the range, and this is the answer. We do a greater than Sumifs. Oh, this is fun doing Excel like this. I love it. And criteria would be, say, you have to see what is being done. Greater than 50, then sum range would be the amount column, close the bracket. Oh, this one is awesome. You want to total everything other than something specific. So you're omitting something. So I'm omitting 50, since that's the standard value we are calculating upon. So this is the range, comma, greater than less than 50, inverted comma, close comma, and you do a total of the amounts. Now if I don't want to do a total of the amount itself, I want to do a total over here itself. I want a total of the units sold except 50, any total, any units that is other than 50. So this is the answer, 453. It has totaled up all the units sold except 50, wherever it would have been 50. See, if I type in 50 over here, it has gone down. See? This is good. And this can be done with name also. Is equal to sum if. You choose your range, comma, your criteria is now, say, you want to omit Superman, and you want a total based on the amount. You choose this column and press enter. So this is 32,200, everything other than what Superman has done. It can also be with name starting with, oh, that's cool, that's for those superstitious people that we have. And some, especially in India, you have so many people who are so superstitious. They will not hire people with starting with their names like S or something. So that's true. I believe that's true in many other Western countries also. So I take a sum range. This is the sum range, and comma, the criteria is that the name should be starting with an S. So you type in S, and here comes the tricky part. You type in a multiplication sign or a star or an asterisk, as we say it, inverted comma, close, and your sum range. We want to find out the units sold by people who have their name starting with S. So they have 198 units sold. So S, the people with the name starting with S are good. And we can also have the same with the digits in a character, in a name. For example, SUMIF, range is this, and I want a total of people's units sold if their name starts with an S, however has 8 characters following it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only Spider-Man comes in this category. So let us see. The answer should be 50. That's correct. Answer is 50. So this is the Sumif formula with its 10 variations, pretty useful variations. You can try them, practice them along. Better you go to my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com and download this Excel file for free, no charges and all. This is my website, and you go over here to the training files page and download the training file for free. And yes, if you believe that what I'm doing is right, if you believe that what I'm doing is good and should be shared with the world, then I would like you to go ahead and click over here and click and follow me on Twitter. This is my Twitter page. Not only follow, but also retweet the work. Also, you can go to my Facebook
page from my website itself, and once you click over here, it will take you to my Excel Made Easy Facebook page, and you can like us over here, like me over here, and not only like me, you can also share my work, which is more important. And since you're watching this video on YouTube, you can subscribe by clicking over here, so that whenever there is a new video uploaded by me, which is almost every day, you get to know about it, and then you can also share my work. My motto is let's share knowledge. So this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru and today I'm gonna tell you how to use the OR formula of Excel. What does the OR formula do? Well, it allows you to check whether any of the conditions set in an argument by you is true. If any of the conditions is true, it will return a true, like here, or else if all the conditions are not met, then it would return a false, and you can test up to 255 conditions. I've given an example over here. So these are the ordered numbers, these are the cost of these ordered numbers, and these are the payment types: cash, Visa, check, and master. Now what we want to find out is that if it is a credit card payment like Visa or Master, there has to be a handling charge. So wherever there is a handling charge, it should be reflected as such over here, like true or false. So what we did, we used the OR formula. And how did we use it? Let me show. The formula would start with is equal to or bracket open, and what is highlighted now? Logical 1. So logical 1 would be that this cell is equal to excuse me, comma, Visa, comma. Now what is highlighted? Logical 2, and the logical 2 would be again this cell. If it is equal to this, we will not, actually we'll type it in. Alright, if any of these two things is true, is met, if any of these two conditions is met, then the OR formula would return a true, else a false. So I'll copy this formula down, and here you see Visa, it has returned a true, check, it has returned a false, and master, it has returned a true again. I have incorporated this in a beautiful formula over here again. You see what happens, the OR formula is usually used in conjunction with the if formula. So herein I have tried to build in the handling charge fee also. The same example I have copied over here. Now what I have done is I have used the if formula also along with it. How have I used it? See, is equal to if bracket open. Now it is saying for a logical test, I'll replace the logical test with the OR formula, bracket open. Now the logical test would be this cell is equal to Visa, comma, or this cell is equal to master. If this is true, then there should be a fee of $5 or £5. If it is not true, then there should be £0 fees. All right. You see, this is cash, so it has shown a blank, no fee. Excuse me. And now I'll copy the formula down, and if you see, wherever it was Visa and Master, it built in a fee of £5. Nice, na? Right. Well, this file is available for free download at my website myelesson.org. So until the next video, this is your guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. I'm your Excel guru, and today I'll be telling you how to create a pivot table. Pivot tables are used to create
very good reports, very simple reports, even complex reports out of complex data. I have taken a the D, those cities, and break it down in months. And if you see, this is a huge amount of data. And let us see how pivot table can help us in summarizing in the best way possible. Our aim would be to summarize the data country-wise, then have the breakdown as per the product, and then from there on we'll take it. Alright? So within the Control A, click on Insert and click on Pivot Table. In the drop-down menu, choose Pivot Table. It says select your table range. It will automatically select this table range. You have already selected the table range, and ensure that you have named your headers. Your columns should be named. I have given names over here. And then choose new worksheet, because in existing worksheet it becomes very cluttered. So it's better to have it in a new worksheet. So click OK. It will create a new worksheet in your existing workbook, and this is the place where the pivot table would be created, and this is from where it would be created. It's a drag and drop job, a very good thing. See, these are the names of your headers, and these are 4 basic things which control how a pivot would look like. The first is report filter. I'll put in country over here. Now what it does is it allows me to see data, whatever data we'll have, as per country, country-wise, or the complete data together. Alright, and then I'll put in, first thing I want is the data as per the country. So I'll drag this thing to the row label. So if you see, it appeared over here. And then I would like the products to be mentioned just beneath the countries, like which products are selling in which country. So the products are now mentioned over here as per country. Now I would like to see the sales, so I'll take sales and drag it to the values column. This column is basically for numbers, and there are different formats for numbers. I'll tell you. If you just click on it, it will show you value field settings. Here you can have the sum as it reflecting over here. You can have a count, you can have the average, the max, the minimum, the product, the count of numbers, standard deviation, population, variation population, all. You can have any of these things mentioned over here. You can even format your numbers from here. You want percentages, you can have the data in percentages over here. So this is how this thing works. Now this is the product that has come in over here, so I'll keep it to sum. Alright, now I would like a breakdown of the sales month-wise to be visible, so I'll click it and I'll take it to the values column. See, the month-wise figures are also coming over here. You can play with it. See, product name as of now is in row label. I can take it to the columns label and things would change. Austin Martin, BMW. Let me remove Jan and Feb, so it will become easier. See, now you have it product wise this way. That's the reason why it is called pivot table. You can move your data around. So I'll take it back over here again, simple drag and drop. I can even incorporate the cities over here. See, Honda was sold only in Delhi and India, and Mazda in Bombay. So you can now work out, okay, so Honda can be sold in Delhi also, Honda can be sold in Bombay also, and Mazda can be sold in India, in Delhi also. So you get to know. You can find out which was your highest performer, say category wise, by using the max formula. And it's very easy to remove things. You just click over here and remove field. You can, this field is gone. It's so very easy. And you can even now, since we had this field, country field, it's gone, report filter. So now you can have it country wise. I choose India, or I choose USA. thank you to the people in USA and UK. I am getting a lot of support from you people. Thank you once again. So I click on OK, and here's the data for US, BMW, Chevrolet, and Volvo. Chevrolet is my favorite. I happen to use this brand myself. I own a car of this brand. A wonderful car, wonderful car. And same way you can see multiple data also over here. So I choose US and UK. Now comes both, and BMW, Chevrolet, Ferrari, Mercedes, Volvo. So you can have multiple data over here. So this is how pivot tables work. You click over here, and you can even go to these options over here, and you show options, and you can name your pivot from here. Very simple things. And then you can actually choose one more thing which is very important, is you can choose to refresh data whenever opening the file. So whenever you open the file, it will refresh the data. So you can choose over here and say, and you have added some more data over here, and the pivot table which will reflect once you have made the table and you add more data over here, then you need to go over here and right click it and click on refresh, and it will have new data incorporated over here. It's so very simple. Pivot tables can be mastered with practice, and by practice, let me tell you that this Excel file shown in this video is available for free download at my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. This is my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. You go to the training files page. Here's the training files page, and you would be able to download the training files from here without any charge, nothing at all. And on the home page, you would be able to view the, when you go to the home page, you would be able to view the latest videos that are available. The video that you're looking at right now is also available for viewing and on my website also. You can also go to free stuff. This link has wonderful templates which you can use in your day-to-day life, like maintaining your budget and such stuff. Wonderful thing to have. I would also like you to kindly share this work with your friends, or while you are watching this on YouTube, so you can share this. Just click over here on this button and share it on Facebook and Twitter, so that more and more people get access to this video. And you can also follow me on Facebook, and you can find me by the name of Excel Made Easy. I would like you to like my page and share it, so that we can spread knowledge. That's my motto. Let's share knowledge. So this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody, and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru, and today I'm gonna tell you how to insert comments in Microsoft Excel. Comments are very helpful in making things clearer. Alright, I've taken an example of where I've taken a few names and their marks. The names are Spider-Man, Superman, Sumif, Charlie, He-Man, and these are their marks. And say if I want to enter a comment over here for He-Man, how would I do it? I would click over here, and this is exactly how a comment looks like. Like I've entered a comment for Superman that needs to improve, right? So how did I enter it? So all I did was I right clicked it and clicked on insert comment. Automatically this window would open up, and you can write a comment over here. Excuse me. Gear up, buddy. And as soon as you click out of it, the comment would be auto saved and would reflect every time over when you hover your mouse on this cell. Alright, even if you click upon it, then also it would be visible, or if you just hover your cell hover your mouse over the cell, it will still be visible. Alright, how do we enter it? Right click, insert comment, or simply right click M. Like we can mention good job for Sumit. Alright, Now we can make them permanently visible also. How? Simply we click over here on the cell which is having the comment and click on show hide comments. Alright, now once you click on show hide comments, the comment for that specific cell would become visible like this. See, it's already there. Now you can resize it, you can move it. See, isn't it cool? Yes, it is. Alright, so until the next video, which would be about how to edit the comment, and this is your guru now signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy learning. Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru and today I'm gonna tell you how to draw borders in Excel. You see, borders are something like this. They help you in creating a very visually representative image of your data. And this is something special that I've created. I'll teach you in the later videos how to do this. This is a regular border over here. See, how did we do it? I'll tell you how. First, let me remove it. So, first thing that I'm teaching you is how to erase a border. Okay, select the area and then click on this button over here and you'll have this drop down menu and here it says no border. Alright, click on it and the border is gone. Alright, now coming to how to apply a border, we select the area to which we want to apply the border and we click on this button, drop down arrow, and here you see the options. It says borders. Over here it shows you the icon of a border where the bottom border is highlighted. Here in the top bottom is highlighted, top of border is highlighted. Here the left border is highlighted and here the right border is highlighted, right? So that means these actions would be representative in this data over here if clicked. So let's say left border. See, a left border line has appeared and nothing else. Let's select the data again and we go over here. Here we can choose all borders, outside borders and thick borders. Usually people prefer this one, all borders. So you see a border has been created all around your data. And then people also tend to prefer using thick borders outside. See, I'm selecting the data by simply pressing Ctrl A, and here are certain special features that if you want a double bottom border like this, see, over here the bottom line is double bottom, like something like what I have created. This is, I have even changed the line colors over here. In the next video I'll tell you how to do that. You can play a lot with these, and there's so many other options, like you can have a top and thick bottom border, wherein if you see the top border is light, the lower bottom is thick. So many options for you to try for. Alright, how I do it, and how to erase a border. Alright, that's very important. Well, you can choose a eraser from here, and just like a regular eraser you can erase the borders. Okay, if you want to remove a single one. But if you go by my style, what I do is I select the area, go to clear and clear all, clear format, and the borders are gone. See, or there is one more way. You have these borders over here, you select the area and you go to the borders again and have no borders. So borders are gone. As simple as that. Alright, so in the next video I'll teach you how to do these kind of things on with a border. So until the next video, this is your guru now signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy learning. Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru and today I'm going to tell you how to use the wrap text feature in MS Excel. what is the wrap text feature? I've written some content over here. You see this, right? Now this content is actually going to stretch up till this length. All right. Now it becomes quite cumbersome to read it, like going from left to right. Rather than that, we would prefer reading it in this manner. This is the same content that we have here, however, in a much better format. Now, how did I do this? It is very simply done with a single click using the wrap text feature. How do we do it? Well, we simply click on the cell for which we want to wrap the text. Then on the home screen, we click on the wrap text button, and that is it. See, so very simple. Well, I hope you like this video. You can download this file from the website myelesson.org, and you can also read my articles at www.myelesson.blogspot.com. All right. Well, until the next video, then, this is your guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy learning. Hello everybody, and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru, and today I'm going to tell you how to use the merge function of Excel. Now, to understand the merge function, we would have to look at this example. Herein I have mentioned, say, the sale quantity and the amount for a day for a shop. All right. Now here are the number of sales that happened, size 7 sales, and this was the sale amount, and this was the quantity of that item sold. Say let's say it was some kind of a grocery store. Now I need to tell the date for which this happened. Say, let's take an example, it was today. All right. Now you can see 23rd over here, 23rd of January over here, but these two cells do not show anything, so I would have to either put in 23rd January over here, right? Now this doesn't look very good. You have 23rd January written thrice, so there's a very simple way of doing it. We'll delete this. Now we will select these cells in which we want to show this common date, and we will go to the home tab and click on merge center. Now what happens, all these three cells are combined into a single cell. Do you see this highlight? So they have been combined into a single cell, and the data is now, the value is now showing in the center cell. So this is called merge in center. It's very good to use when you want to show graphical representation on your files. Now there are a few ways of doing it. Now this was one, merge in center. You can actually merge it across. Now, sorry, let me first unmerge it. Now if I want to merge it across, what would happen? Sorry. Now merge across, usually why is this giving a problem? Merge across. So there's this aligning issue. Usually merge across would give you the value on the right hand side, and then comes unmerged cells, which would actually allow you to unmerge the data. Merged cells is simply just what we saw earlier. Alright, so this is how we do it. Let us merge it now. Let us try to do it using a shortcut, Alt H M C. Alt H M C, MC hammer. Wonderful dancer. All right. Well, this is your guru now signing off for the day, and you can actually download this file from this website, mylisten.org. Until the next video, this is your guru now again signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead and happy learning.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Excel Made Easy. This is your Excel Guru. Today, with a feature of Excel called number formatting. Number formatting is a very vast topic, and it is a very helpful thing. I'll be showing you exactly what can be done with it. So, just for example, these are few numbers, dates, currencies I mentioned over here, and I'll take you through how to format them so that at your convenience you can do a lot. Alright, now this number formatting is in the Homes tab. You need to go over here, and this is where it is. We'll just read a brief about it. See, shows, what does it say? Show the number tab of the format cell dialog box, or this is something else. See, for example, now we happen to have this number mentioned over here. I'll just delete it, or say I have this number mentioned over here, 23, and I would like to show this in the form of currencies. So if I want the dollar sign to appear over there, I'll directly click over here and see the dollar sign comes up. Isn't it cool? And if we happen to choose any other currency, then we can choose the pound, the euro, the Chinese yen, the French, I don't know what they call it, franc, I believe, and such are. If you go to more accounting formats, you will be able to see the different currencies that are available for you to assign a symbol. I don't see the INR symbol, Indian National Rupee. Recently, the Indian National Rupee has been given a symbol. It's called Ra. A nice symbol. I don't think that Excel has incorporated it over here. It's not there. It's not there. Okay, it's okay. So this was the currency time. Now we can also say, and I happen to have a number over here. I want to give it a format in percentage. I just click over here, and it will turn into a percentage. Now you see that this is automatically gone to. It has automatically added two zeros over here. It was 45, and now it is 4500 percentage. So this is something that you need to take care of. If you're converting something into percentage, a number format into percentage, then ensure that the division is done, or it's mentioned appropriately. Like if I wanted it to be 45%, I had to be make it like 4.5, and then I would have to click on the percentage sign. It's still again, sorry, we will have to make it 0.45, and now we can convert it to percentage, or simply over here we go to the edit option and we delete two zeros. Simple as that. Don't need to spend too much brain on it, do we? Okay, and this was the percentage formula, and this is a a comma feature, very nice thing. Just give you example on this how it works. See, this is how it works. I happen to have a large series of number over here, and I would like to, if I want to count it, then I'll go the way unit, tens, hundred, thousand, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakh, crore. This is the Indian way. I don't know how it is done in the US or the UK. If somebody can give a comment on that, I love that. So if you want to just categorize it, so this is how we'll do it. See, it will add commas after every hundred value. Unit, tens, hundred, comma, unit, tens, hundred, comma, unit, tens, hundred, comma. This is how it goes. Cool thing. And again, say I'll take the same example over here. Now you see this added two decimal points over here. Sometimes we may choose not to have a decimal point. Yes, we can. So this feature, if you see, it will decrease the decimal point. See, it's decreasing it. Easy. And this would increase it. This one. Isn't it cool? Decrease, increase. This is how it can be done. And now I'll move on to other formattings. Now the first one is general, no specific format. This would automatically applicable to Excel. How it works is, if you mention a number, it will be on the right hand edge of the cell. If you type in alphabet, it will automatically be on the left hand edge of the cell. So this is the general formatting. Now if we go to number formatting, again see, number formatting would convert it into decimals automatically, 2 decimal points. And currency, if I click over here, I've already shown how it works. It will give you a currency symbol over here. And the same goes with accounting. Accounting would add space also over here. Alright. Then we go to short date. Okay, for that we have to choose a date. Say for example, I take in this date over here. I write in today's date. See how I'll mention the date. Ha 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 ha. I pressed colon and control at the same time. I was able to get the date. And so now I want, this is a short date, alright. So this is a long date. Now let's see how does Excel take it. Now this is a short date. Now this was a long date earlier, and it's now converted to a short date. I'll get it back to a long date. See, I'll get it to a long date again, this one. Now I'll get it to a short date. See, then there is time. Time is never there. Okay, I have already mentioned the time over here, if you see. And if I click over here, it will take it to this format, time format, wherein the AM PM is also mentioned. Let me show you a cool trick, how to get the immediate system time on your Excel. Just do Control Shift colon, and you'll get the time. And if I want to convert it to a long time, as it says long time, just click over here and time. And this is again percentage. We have already covered it. This will convert it to fractions. This is something scientific. I am not a geek, won't be able to get into this. And this is text, which I've already covered. So this is the number formatting, a very good feature, and it can be used in so many ways. It can work on cells, it can work on ranges, it can work on the complete workbooks and worksheets. And this sheet is available for download on my website, excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. Yes, you have to go to the training files page, and there you will be able to find it. And this is my YouTube. Oh, there is some error. Okay, it's okay, temporary. This is my YouTube playlist for my Western customers. For my customers, I'm using the word customer. I'm so sorry. It's just my different line of business where I get used to using those words. This is for my my viewers in the Western Hemisphere, where English is more prevalent, and this is for my patrons and my friends, my viewers in the Indian and the Asian region, especially in India and Pakistan. Thank you so much, Pakistan. I see a lot of videos coming in from there. And this is my Twitter link, my Facebook link. Do like me, like my work if you believe it's something that's helping. So these are, just click on the like button and it will take you to my my Facebook page. And this is my Facebook page. If you go over there, you can like us over there and help me in spreading education. This is my YouTube channel. You can view all my videos over here. As of now, I have 36 videos. I have 2 playlists. One is in English and one is in Hindi. And yes, you can subscribe over here. Just click on subscribe, sign in or sign up. If you happen to have a YouTube ID or a Google ID, for that case, you can just sign in or you can sign up. This is totally free. This will allow you to be this will allow YouTube to send you updates regarding whenever a new update is added by me, a new video is added by me. I would like to thank these 5 subscribers. A few are from India, a few are from UK, one is from US, a couple of them from India, a couple of them from US, one from UK. So thank you to all those guys. And yes, so do continue your feedback do provide your feedback. So this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. Today I have brought a feature for you which is called Paste Special. This is actually special. I'm gonna teach you multiple ways how to use it. I have taken an example where when uh, these are the names of the people, first name, last name, concatenated text. If you see here I have used a formula. This is for a purpose, and here there are marks in English, marks in history. There are the total marks, and this is marks achieved. Again, this is formula. If you see, it is a collection, sorry, is a sum of marks in English and marks in history. Then it is the percentile, percentage, that is 163, or marks achieved divided by total marks. So there is a reason why I've done all this. So today I'm going to tell you how to use Paste Special feature of Microsoft 2007. Beautiful thing. So first of all, to paste anything we need to copy it. So today we are gonna copy it first. So we'll do a Control C, and then we'll come to the place where we want to paste it. There we need to do a right click of the mouse and go to Paste Special. Okay, now if we click over here, Paste Special All, it will paste everything. See, your formulas, your references, everything got copied. Okay, now we do a right click again and we go to formulas only. So what would it do? It would copy everything along with the formulas. See, sorry, it would copy only the formulas. The values would also be there, and if in case there are any formulas, like there are formulas over here, concatenate and the marks achieved formula. However, you see the percentages have gone. Here you could see the percentages. Here the percentages have gone. So it copies only the formulas over here. Or we try another thing. Let us see. Values only. What it would do is it would remove all the formulas from there, and it will give you only values, and that too without any formatting. You see the formatting is also gone. There is no formatting, and the percentile of percentages have gone from here. Here the concatenate has gone. If you see, there's no longer a function, a formula. Over here also the formula is gone. And then the next one, Paste Special, you go to formats. See, let's see what does it do. Okay, everything is gone other than just the formats. You see the formats over here. Other than the formats, everything else is gone. And then we'll try the next one, comments. Now what it would do is it would also copy the comments, if any, over here. I have to enter a comment over here. Like, so example, I enter a comment for the highest achiever over here. Too good. So this is a comment. So now what we are gonna do is we're gonna copy this cell and we're gonna paste it with comments. So we click over here. Everything is erased other than the comment which says too good. Too good to be true. So if you want to copy comments, you can copy comments. I'll do a Control Z, and then we can do a few more things. It says validation. Now in case you have put any kind of validation, a validation comes in forms of lists. If you form a list, list list, so, or a table, so that is what you can do. That is what get copied. Else we'll just try validation and click on OK. So nothing got copied because there is no validation over here. We'll go to the next one. All using source theme. Everything would get copied. Everything as it is. You see? Formulas. You can see the formula over here. You can see the formula over here. The percentage signs also over here. The formula is over here. and then we will try another one which is all except borders. So I hope the name is clear itself. Everything would get copied other than the formatting of the borders. Okay, and then the next one, paste special, column widths. Everything would be erased. The only thing that would be copied would be the column widths. I really like this. You have to try it over here to do it. See, you see the column width over here. This is the size. Okay, now we do a column width, and the column width has increased. You see over here. So this is what it does. There's so many features that are available that you can use with paste special. Okay, and then formulas and number formats. Good thing. Formulas and number formats. Name suggests the border and border etc. would go, formatting would go. However, the number formatting and the percentages and all formulas would be there. So this is good to have. And then the last one as of now, values and number formats. So herein, as it suggests, the formulas would be removed, only the values and the number formats would be there. So you see, there's no formatting, there no formula over here. The formula over here is gone, the formula over here is gone. So this was paste special. In my next session on paste special, I would be covering the operations that you can do. Transpose I've already covered in one of my videos. So this Excel file that you are looking at is available for free download at my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. You can go to that website and download the training file for free. We would not be asking you for your credit card number. Yes, what I would be asking you for would be, if you think this work is good, that my work should be shared with other people, and my motto is right, ki let's share knowledge, then I would like you to click on the Facebook icon on my webpage and the Twitter icon, and like us and follow us on Twitter or Facebook respectively, and share the content. So this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Excel Made Easy. This is your Excel Guru today with a new formula called conditional formatting. It's not a formula, however, it's more of a feature. So it's something that will help you in differentiating differentiating and color coding values and texts based on whatever your criterias are. All right, so I did some formatting just in front of you. What I'm going to teach you is today that this formula can help you in uh, giving a color red to these values if they are less than a specific number. Greater than 75, they will be colored with green color. See, for example, now over here we see this is the month, this is the target, this is the achieved target, and say for a store which is selling LCDs, I'm gonna buy one. Now what you want to see is कि just by looking at it, we should be able to know कि these were the months wherein the target was not met miserably, less than 50. So let's code them with red color. All right, and then the second condition would be that the targets were the months wherein the target was met to some extent, which was say greater than 75. So those should be coded with green. And there's another condition wherein the target was uh, met to some extent, very low extent, which was say between 51 to 59, and we'll code them yellow. All right, so these are the conditions we'll be working upon. So what we are going to do is, if you want to do this, it's called conditional formatting. All right, and we need to do it by first selecting the range. This is the range we have selected. Now we go to home tab. Now we go to conditional formatting, and then we go to highlight cell rules. All right, so highlight cell rules, our first condition that we want to play with is less than 50 should be colored with red. So we'll click on less than. Here Excel automatically takes certain values over here. However, the value that we want to put in is a custom value, which is 50, and fill with red color. Here it's a drop down menu. You can just scroll through it, choose the first three options, or you can go to custom format and choose a color of your own choice. So this is it. I pressed OK and voila. Excuse me, maybe I'm smoking too much. So all the values which were less than 50 are now highlighted in red. See? So you can simply tell that April, May, June, July were the months which were very bad, along with November. Now we go to 75, greater than 75, so we'll highlight it again. Now speak along. Highlight the range, click on home, go to conditional formatting, highlight cell rules, greater than rule, and greater than rule we input the value 75. What color are we looking at? We are looking at green color. Alright, so here it is. See, 81 and 90 are already in green. Why is 75 not in green? Because we chose greater than 75. That's the reason why. Now our last range of this formula is between 51 to 59. We have to code it with yellow. So again, select the range, click on home, conditional formatting, highlight cell rules, between 51 to 59. And what color are we looking at? Yellow. Alright, yellow. See, this is what Excel can do for you. Isn't it great? So I'll be covering the other formulas also over here. Now is equal to is very simple. Simply means any text, any cell that would be having the value that you input, you will be able to give them a specific color. A text that contains, yes, this is something I'll cover right away. So if you want to say we want to cover a text which for March, okay, so let's just highlight March. So we'll select this range, conditional formatting, highlight cell rules, text that contains, and we'll type in March, M-A-R-C-H. And what color do we want? Let's have red color, and I believe I have typed in complete March. So this is it. See, March got highlighted. The other conditional formats I'll be teaching in my next sessions. This would be a comprehensive session. There would be multiple class on this. So today is what conditional formatting, highlight cell rules, and a date occurring is also simply like between. Duplicate values would color duplicate values. And this sheet that you're looking at is available on my website www.excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. Here's the hyperlink also, and you can go there and download this workbook for free so that you can practice, follow along, or just keep this file for reference with you. It's pretty handy. And yes, the video you are looking at is available on my YouTube channel. This is my YouTube channel. You can go over here and look at my videos. Thank you so much for your support. All my videos are available over here, and you can subscribe over here. Click on subscribe, sign in or sign up, so that whenever there is a new video posted, which I post almost every day, so that you will be aware. And yes, if you like the video, do click on like over here, or do also, yes, we have a subscriber also. Thank you so much, subscriber Miss Neetu 1985. And you can also add a comment. Alright, now this was my channel, and also this is my website, excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. You can go over here and download the training files from this page so that you can practice along later. And this is my playlist. You can access the complete playlist from here. These are my social networking sites links. If you like the video, do tweet us, do share us, do Facebook us, and if you think what I'm doing right is right, then do help me in spreading the word that knowledge is available on this website. Do you think that is right? If right, then do go ahead and click on this like link of Facebook. Let me help other people also by making them aware. Well, this is your Excel Guru then, signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. This is your Excel Guru back with a formula called making charts. It's not a formula, rather it's a feature of Excel which allows you to create wonderful charts which give exact and beautiful graphical description to your data. So I'll be covering the charts today. The chart I would be covering would be column, and then later on in the next part I will be covering line charts. In the next one I'll be covering pie, then the bar, then the area charts and the scatter charts. I'll be taking this session comprehensively because this is a beautiful thing to have. Alright, let me just remove certain formatting over here. I've done some formatting over here. Let me just go ahead and remove this formatting for you. While I do so, let me just tell you that charts allow you to present your data in a very graphical manner. We'll see. These are the name of the months. Say months are January to December. Targets are for the units for the products called LCD. 100 units were supposed to be sold in every month, and this is the achieved target. Now if we want to showcase this in a form of a graph, so how would we do it? It's so very simple. What we are going to do is we are going to make the charts by first of all selecting the home tab, then going to insert, and from insert we need to choose what kind of graph do we need to insert. These are the two-dimensional graphs, these are the 3D graphs. The basic difference is between the kind of highlights or the kind of graphical descriptions these are able to give in. So I'll choose the most simplest one first, the clustered column. What did it say? Compare values across categories by using vertical rectangles. Use it when the order of the categories is not important or for displaying item counts such as histograms. This is very complicated just by what it reads, but when it comes to graphics, it's awesome. Once we click it, see automatically this area opens up. This is where the chart has to be fit in. Now what we need to do is we need to select the data for this chart, which we can do by going over here and clicking on select data. This window opens up which shows us which data do we need to select. You see this highlighted cursor, we can move it using our cursor keys, and we select the complete data. Where has it gone? My god, Excel is playing tricks. Okay, here it is. So I select the data. You see how this range automatically shows up. So I press on OK, and voila, you have your chart over here. So simple as that. So see, these blue lines represent the target as shows on over here, and these red lines shows the achieved as shown over here, and these are the name of the months, and these are the lines, the target lines, or the what do you call it, a series of values. So this is the X series, this is the Y series, and isn't it so simple? Now we can do a lot with it. What all we can do, by once we make a basic chart, then we click on it and we go to design. See over here, now by choosing design, this opens up and we can give it a design. Say I want to give it this design, so I click over here and it gets a wonderful design over here. See, hasn't it gone beautiful? It's moved into more of a 3D shape. And once I've done that, I go to format. This is a bit difficult. Once I do that, what I can do is I can go to chart layout. See, what does it show over here? It shows that if I choose this is layout 1. Let's try all of these. This is layout 1. Over here it comes a chart title wherein you can mention your own chart name. I can say LCD. I can just delete it and write LCD sales. Alright, see, this is, I've customized it. I click on the chart again, and again this thing opens up, and this is another option, layout 2. I click over here, and this layout gives me the values of these bars over here. See, The bar for every January target month or February target month is mentioned over here, and the value achieved over here is mentioned. Isn't it cool? Then I go to the other layout. See, layout 3. Herein the values are not mentioned. I go to layout 4. Herein the chart title has gone. The series mentioner is legends are moved down, and I then go out to layout 4. This will also represent the data below. So this can also be used. Many a time this is used. Then I go to layout 5, which gives me targets, and targets achieved 74. Okay, just for the last month. And then I can move to this one, layout 7, which is much more simpler, much more lean. And then I go to layout 8. Herein the bars are, vertical bars are more pronounced, they are more thicker. And I'll teach you more tricks also in this. Let me just cover this. Layout 9 again as much more simpler again. Herein the chart values of a specific legend are mentioned, of a specific series are mentioned. Only the achieved targets values are mentioned. You see 90, 59, 75. Isn't it good to look at your data in a very, very simple manner? And then I choose layout number 11. Herein it's so very simple. Now say if this is our level chart and I need to insert some more. So first of all, you need to play with the chart. You need to click on the chart and then go to format. Now once you go to format, what can be done is, say I'll move to simpler things first. Layout, see why it comes. This is trend line, a very good thing. It will tell you what kind of trend is coming over across. If I click on trend line, I use a linear trend line, and I want it on achieved. On which value do I want to give the linear trend line? It will give on the value, on the targets achieved. See, this shows that across the year the volumes have grown, the business has grown, though there were a few months where the target was low. However, overall the business grew. This is what a trend line can do. And then comes grid lines. What does grid line do? Grid lines actually remove these background lines. You see, they remove the vertical. I want none. So see, those lines have gone. I go to horizontal, sorry, vertical again, none, they have gone. Then I go to axis. I can remove them. Show axis on the left, show axis without labeling. See, the labels have gone. But if I want axis, none, no, nothing has come. It's good to have the axis so that you can go ahead and check the data. Click over here again, comes the layout, and then comes the data tables. Do I want to data table below? See, if I click over here, yes, here comes the data table. You can add or remove it by clicking on none. You want data labels, this is a good thing. Where do you want to see the data labels? It gives a graphical representation. You want them in the center, at the outside end, at the inside end, or at the outside end again. So if I want them in the center, I click over here. See, all the data labels are inside. If I want them on the outside end, they move to the outside end. Legends. Show legends. Legends are these things. I want to say turn them off. Legends have gone. I want to turn them on. Here they come. I want to take the legends on top. They are gone on top. I want to take the legends on the left. I click. The legends have gone on the left. Legends at bottom. Well, legends are at bottom. Wonderful thing. Overlay legends to the right. Say the legends have overlaid. This is not very cool. And overlay legends at the left again. The best are legends on the right. But this shortens down your chart. You can simply click over here, and press on delete, and they will delete. I just press delete. See, legends are gone. I do a Control Z, they are back. So this is how we work on legends, and these are the axis labels. Do I want to show the axis labels? Axis labels below. This is a chart title. So this was your Excel Guru today with your formula with a featured chart columns. This sheet is available for free download at my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. You can download it from there if you like it. Do share us on Twitter. Do like us on Facebook and on Twitter. So this was your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru and today I will teach you how to create a pie chart. Well, first of all, let us see what is a pie chart. When we go to the Insert tab in Excel, we will see this chart examples. This is a pie chart. Pie chart are usually used to display the contribution of each value to a total. Use it when values can be added together or when you have only one data series and all values are positive. Similar example we have taken over here. We are trying to show the contributions of individual models of phones towards the overall sales in a mobile phone store. So BlackBerry is selling, out of the total percentage, the sales of BlackBerry is 20%, iPhone is 34%, Galaxy S3 25% and HTC One 20%. Now this is hypothetical data, does not reflect anything in general in real life. All right, and now how to create a pie chart? Well, it can be created in two ways. First way, very simple, just select the data for which you want to create the pie chart and click on pie chart. Click on 2D and the pie chart is already ready. See, all we need to do is just look over here that BlackBerry is represented by this color, iPhone is represented by this color, and you can simply actually choose to click over here and get the names and percentages mentioned inside. That is one way. Let me delete it. Simple how to delete it, just click on it and press delete. The other way to insert a pie chart is select a cell where you want to have the pie chart, select the area and just a cell, and then click on pie chart 2D. The pie chart would the placeholder for a pie chart would appear, but not the pie chart. Why? Because we have not selected data. So we would do a right click within this and we'll click on select data. Now this dancing ants, you see. So all we need to do is just select the data from here and click enter. From here you can choose various layout types. See, pick and choose the one you like, the one that suits you. This is something that I really like, but my all-time favorite is this one. It shows the name and the percentages very clearly. You can actually alter the size by dragging these these buttons. You see, 4 buttons, 1, 2, 3 and 4. All right, and you can actually also change the colors used in this pie chart, something to suit your own need. See, there's so many options. Best ones are these 3D types. These are also very good, and also these one with the black background. They look very cool. Well, I hope you like this video. So until the next video, This is your guru signing off for the day. Until then, keep on practicing this. You can download this file at www.myelesson.org. So, this is your guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. This is your Excel Guru today with a new feature of Excel called bar charts. Yes, this is part 2 of my series on charts. The earlier chart I have taught was a column chart. Today I will be taking you through how to make a bar chart in Excel. Alright, and we'll begin with the same example that we used in the uh, last video for column charts. We'll take the examples of LCD sales for these months, January to December, and target was 100 sales per month, and this was the achieved target. And if you want to represent this in form of a bar chart, how would we do that? We will find a place where we need to place our chart. Then we would go to click on insert, and then we'll choose the bar chart over here. See, bar charts are the best chart type for comparing multiple values. So I click over here. This gives me different examples: 2D, 3D, cylinder, cone, pyramid. So I'll choose 2D first. I'll tell you how to make it into convert it into 3D. Now once this comes over here, now this is the area of the chart which we'll be able to adjust later. Then we right click on it. We have to select the data. Alright, so we go over here and select our data. And once you select our data, all we need to do is press enter, and voila, there's your chart. There's your chart. See, Excel is pretty intelligent on these aspects. Now this is basic stuff. Basic stuff. There is one thing I would like all of you should do with your charts, is very basic form of analysis wherein Excel comes in for a great help. Is once you made your chart, basic chart, go to the layout tab, go to the trend line, and use this linear trend line. It sets a linear trend line for the selected chart series. So it once you click over there, it'll tell you for which aspect of your chart would you like to have the trend line, the target or the achieved. So I would choose achieved, and I'll click OK. So it will tell you in which direction your business is going. See, this is the overall trend that you get, whether the business is improving or not. So it certainly says, see, the business is improving, it's going on the right hand side, and the right hand side has more numbers. So this is how to create a basic chart. Now I'll get down to how to format it into beautiful play things, beautiful colors and all. So we need to go to design, select your chart, go to design, use this thing, and this will give you the exact colors, the kind of fonts you want to have over here. The best one is these 3D types. Click over here, and this is your 3D graph. Alright, cool. And then you go to layout. Now layout will help you in your chart title. I'm sure people would like to have a chart title, so you can use this to have a chart title overhead or above chart. So we'll choose above chart, and you can type it LCD. That's what you want to type, LCD. Press enter, and you got your LCD over here. And then we'll click again on my chart, and then this was chart title. Axis title, you can give them these titles. Axis title, see, primary titles. If I show it, none. So there are no titles. If you want, we can bring titles over here. The legends are, these are called legends. As of now we are showing them on the right hand side. Achieve, target, linear, we can show them on top. See, they move to top. We can take them to left, bottom. I believe the right hand side is okay. I to kind of don't prefer having these at all. And then comes data labels, very important. Data label would show you values corresponding to the length of these lines. Say best to have center, so you'll see the data over here. You can have the data in the inside and just close to the end of the bar, or you can have them inside base, outside end. See, isn't it easy to work? And then you can have your data labels. You can show your data label below. This is your complete data label which is getting reflected over here. It's not a very nice way to reflect data. Not a very nice way to reflect data. So we'll change it back to that. And sorry, we can have none. Alright. And then these are access, whether you want to show your access line details or not. Grid lines, again, this back stuff that you see lines. Do you want to show them? Show major, show minor grid lines. And now important thing, a lot of people ask me this. If there is some data that we would like to paste this graph now from Excel to say Word or to another Excel file or to a PPT, there's a common thing to do that. Click on it, do a Control C and then open up a new file. Let it be any kind of file and then do a Control V. Now as soon as you do a Control V, usually if the file is of a different format, the coloring would automatically change. This happens very commonly with PPTs. So what you need to do is this small clipboard design that you see, click over here on the drop down paste options, click on keep source formatting, and the formatting would be the same. This is how you will be able to get the data for you. Alright, and now this file that you're looking at, this Excel file, is available for free download on my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. Yes, this is my website. You just need to go to the training files and download the file from here so that you can follow along, practice along, or just keep it for your reference. The video that you're looking at is on my YouTube channel. Just click on the subscribe link, and whenever there is a new update, YouTube would inform you that a new video has been added by me. All you need to do is subscribe, sign in or sign up. On my website I have my social networking links. Do follow me on Twitter and do like me on Facebook. I'm running a campaign. I would like to make Excel Made Easy page on Facebook as the point where people come and ask questions and post answers. So come to Facebook, come to Excel Made Easy on Facebook and like us over here, and then become a part of Excel Made Easy. Share your knowledge with us. So this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru and today I'm gonna tell you a wonderful time-saving feature of Excel called autofill. It can do wonders and it can work on so many formats. I have an example over here. See, I have a number, time, a shortcut for Monday, Tuesday, the full version of Monday, Tuesday, a shortcut for the month names, Jan and January, a combination of alphabets and numbers, lesson 1, and the year, and a hyperlink and pure text. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the power of what I'm going to do now. Alright, if we see over here, just 1 minute. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm gonna select all this, and then if you see this dark square button over here, yes, when you take your mouse over here, it becomes into it converts into a plus sign. You need to double click your mouse and scroll, select till the place you want to fill, and that's it. See, it is automatically filled in the serial numbers. It is automatically increased the time. It is all automatically increased gotten the Monday, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. Same for the full forms, short forms for the months, full form for the months. This alphanumeric value, lesson 1, it has now lesson 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The years are 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and Excel automatically guessed that these two things, column K and column L, mylesson.org, and I'm happy. These were supposed to be copied rather than converted into series. See? And now coming to this button that you see over here, autofill options. Now it has so many options over here. Let me take you through all these. Fill series is what we did. It is a very time-saving technique, and copy cells actually copies them. See, I'm gonna do a Control Z, Control Z. I'm gonna fill them again so that it is more visible. Let's do this way. Fill formatting only. Now what will happen if I choose this? The formatting is copied. You see this row height and the row height between these is different, right? The formatting got copied. And let me show you other options. Fill without formatting. This is very interesting. See, it copied, it filled the series, justified the series, but did not copy the formatting. See? And what about the next one? Let's check that. Fill days. Now, here we can see Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. These are the days, right? So now what would happen? It would copy everything else, but only convert the days into series. See. 1 a.m., 1 a.m., Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, January, lesson 1, 2012. Everything else remains same. Only the days converted. See? Now it will give only weekdays. That means Saturdays and Sundays would be eliminated. You see a Saturday over here, right? If I drag it a bit further, you will even see a Sunday. Now if I choose the option fill weekdays only, it will only enter dates till, it should have entered till Saturday. There was something that went wrong. Let's do it again. Okay. Now fill weekdays only. See, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Again, no Saturday, Sunday. Again, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Right? And fill months. Everything else would remain the same. Only the months would be justified. So this is a very, very handy feature. And I hope you like this video. You can also download this training files and more from my website mylesson.org. So until the next video, this is your Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead.
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. Well, I'm your Excel Guru and today I have brought a new formula for you. It's called averageif. Averageif does average for you based on condition given by you, a single condition given by you. If you have multiple conditions, you need to do averageifs. I have already covered that. You can go through my playlist on that part to find it. See, for example, we have these people over here and they are selling these products and these are the quantities these people have sold. So if we want to find out for a specific salesperson what was the average quantity that is sold every time. Alright, so let's go through this example. These are the names of the people. Rambo, Rambo again, Mike, Alex, Rambo, Alex, Ram, John, Mike, Alex, Rambo. So Rambo is selling a lot. Let's see what does Rambo sell. He sells BlackBerry. Oh, my favorite. I really love BlackBerries. I myself use one. iPhone, my boss uses one. I hate iPhone. Don't like it. iPhone, BlackBerry, iPhone. So who wins? I don't know who wins. So, all right. So we want to find out, okay, how many. What's the average sale quantity per sale of Rambo? So we can do it using averageif. So the formula would start with the is equal to sign, is equal to averageif, averageif. Averageifs is where you can give in multiple criteria. So I have already taught that also. You can go through my videos. So good evening everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. Yes, this is your Excel Guru back with a new formula called Countif. Yes, Countif is a formula which will allow you to add to give you a count of a specific criteria based on a specific condition. All right. Now, just for example, like we want to count the number of presents. Say, for example, see, this is an attendance sheet for these many agents: Pankaj, Amit, Jyoti, Javak, Samir, Rohit, Rahul, Deepak, Mandir, Sid, Sarla, Lakshmi. Oh, we have the two femme fatales over here, Sheila and Muni too. So they have been absent for these many days. Okay, and they have been actually absent for the complete time range. Okay, maybe they have been out shooting. All right. Okay. Now see if out of these many days we want to find out how many days was a specific agent present, how many days, what was the count of the present for the complete day, or what was the count of presents for this time range for this specific agent. We can do all that with a simple formula called Countif. All right, I'm going to teach you that formula in two ways. One is my favorite way. The Countif formula would be taught using the formula syntax. The second way, the easiest way around, which many people say, I disagree on that, would be by using the formula tab over here and going to the FX feature and doing it. So we'll review that. So let's start with the formula function with the FX feature. All right, and this I'll also tell you how to copy it, so that it will be helpful. And now, say for example, we want to know the count of the students present on the 1st of April and the students absent on the 1st of April. All right. Now we can do it very easily by entering the syntax is equal to COUNTIF if. And okay, in 2007 you have this wonderful feature. Whenever you type the name of a formula, even the partial name, the formulas related to it open up, start showing below over here. And the explanation for this formula shows count the number of cells between a range that meet the given criteria. All right, so we'll give the criteria. And the formula here, Countifs, I'll teach it also in the next my next training video would be on Countifs. Alright, so let's start with Countif. Now we want to count if, and see it shows you range and criteria. So the range is highlighted over here. So we need to give in the range. Alright, what is the range that you want to count? Say for example, since we are counting the number of people present and absent on the 1st of April, so this is our range. Alright. Just to work briefly upon it. See, this is a cell C7. If you see C7, why is it C7? C is the column and 7 is the row. You see over here. So this is cell, one cell. A collection of cells is called a range. So that is how we fix the range. Okay, so I fixed the range. I'll apply a comma over here, and then it says key enter a criteria. Now the criteria is what you think. On what basis would you like Excel to count for you? Would you like to count the number of presents or absent? So P is the legend for present. So I'll do a semicolon open, P semicolon close, and parenthesis close, bracket close, call in Hindi, and you have the answer 7. Same we'll do with absence. Speak along with me. COUNTIF, Countif, paragraph parenthesis open. It asks me to enter a range, so I'm entering this range, bracket comma, parenthesis open, semicolon open. Now we are counting absence, semicolon close, bracket close, enter, and we have the answer. See, 7 7. Okay, now we can copy the formula. You see, we'll do a Control C and we'll select the range over which we want to copy it, and we'll do a Control V, and these are the number of people present on these many days. And the other way of doing it, right click on your mouse, copy, right click on your mouse, copy, select this complete area, right click on your mouse and say paste. Or where did we paste? right click this, right click of your mouse and paste. So we were able to paste it also. Alright, and now I told you I will be teaching you the other way also, how to do it. Say for a specific agents we want to find out how many times was what was the count of presence and absence for Pankaj for the first from the first till the 15th. So we'll write P over here, A over here, and we'll do that counting is equal. Now we'll do it the formula syntax way, another way around. Alright, let's see how we do it. So we'll point our mouse over here, we'll go to the formula tab, FX tab, and we'll type Countif, Countif, Countif. We'll click on go, and all the formulas related to Countif come over here, and we'll press OK. So the range, as I told, is the area on which you want to count. This is the range. I select it. What is the criteria? Criteria is the condition in the form of a number, expression, or text that defines which cell will be counted. In other words, simply what do you want to count? So we'll enter P. We are counting P. So we'll say OK. And this guy has been present for 7 days. And now we'll count absence. So we'll click over on formula again, FX feature. We'll choose Countif again is equal to, I hope that would be clear by now to all of you. And this time the range is A. We'll click on OK, and this is it. We can copy them together also. See, I copied it, I did paste them, and this is the complete answer. See, it didn't give you an answer over here in these rows. Why? Because A's and P's are not present over here, so we can delete them. So this is our answer for Countif formula. Now the sheet that you're looking at, this video that you're looking at is available at, this video is available at YouTube on my channel. I'll show you my channel. This is my channel. You can subscribe over here, and YouTube will inform you whenever there are new videos posted. By the way, I'm posting a new video every day, and thank you for your tremendous response. See, I started this channel on the 30th of March. Today is what, I believe 26th of April. Just within 26 days there have been 577 views without me doing any kind of activity to popularize it. So it's great stuff. Thank you so much, all you guys. I hope I'm proving helpful to you. Now yes, this is my channel, so you can subscribe to it, and you can also actually provide your feedback, comments over here. Just provide your comments, and I'll come to know whether what I'm doing is right or wrong. And now the file that I'm working upon is available for free download on my website. Yes, this is my website. I've created that site. Oh, it's slowing down. Something has gone wrong. Alright, this is my website. Alright, this is my website. You can just go to training files page and download the file for free. And over here you can also see that I have my social networking sites links over here. So if you like the content, do go ahead and click on and tweet it, or go or share it on Facebook. if you like it at all. I would like you to assist me in spreading the word that knowledge is available for free over here. Let us share it. Let's share it. So this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning. Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. I'm your Excel Guru and today I would be covering a new feature in Excel called data validation, and with the list feature of data validation. It's a wonderful feature, can help you in reducing your time while entering a data, in reducing errors while entering a data, and furthermore, if you want to delegate this work to someone else, to say a subordinate, to a peer, or say just to anyone at all, in that case this becomes very handy. This worksheet is called data validation with the list feature. There would be other features also which I would be covering in my later videos, so keep waiting and watching my other videos too. The difficulty level of this is medium, and let's start working now. Let's take the example of a store, say any big store, say Big Bazaar. Alright, so these are the locations of Big Bazaar. Area 1, Area 2, you can call them cities: Delhi, Mumbai, Agra, Kanpur, and these are the products name and these are the units sold. Alright, so now you want to enter the units sold and the products sold, product names over here. So what you can do is you can create a custom list that only a specific products can be entered over here and only their units can be entered over here. Alright, so that no errors can be made. There should be a specific list. Say for the electronic department, I've created a value of list products over here, a list of products over here: TV, fridge, CD player, LCD, a desirable product; PlayStations, a wonderful desire. Well, very soon I'm gonna buy one, and that would be a PlayStation 3. So just joking, but I actually do want it. So let's see, when we want to enter product names, so this list should automatically come over here as a drop down list. Alright, so we are going to accomplish that by clicking on the data ribbon, data tab. Once we go to data tab, we have to click on data validation. Now on data validation, we need to click data validation again, and you see over here we click on in settings, input message, error alert, I'll discuss later. Now what do you want to allow in this range? Say we want to allow a list. Now we enter a list, choose ignore blank and choose in cell drop down. See, ignore blank, what would happen? Say if for example, if you happen to have made this list and there is a blank in between, so it will ignore that blank. And in cell drop down means it will show you this arrow over here and this kind of list. So you will be creating your custom drop down arrows. Won't it be wonderful that you will become a programmer yourself? You can boost it around. Alright, so now doing that, we click on source, that where is this list, where is the source, from where does Excel need to pick this data. So we go to this source. Ensure you create a source beforehand. Alright, so you select this source by pressing on shift and selecting the down arrow, press enter, and I made a mistake. See, I chose the list over here. Actually I had to do it over here. We'll do it again. We'll go to data, we'll go to data validation again, any value, no, list, and where is my source? This is my source. I click on enter and you see there it is: TV, fridge, CD, LCD, PlayStation. I choose PlayStation. I can choose a TV, so the things get faster. All right. And furthermore, wonderful thing, see, now if somebody is typing LCD, they might type something next to L, say KCD, they might. What happens? It says a value have you entered is not valid. A user has restricted values that can be entered into the cell. See, isn't it cool? So now we can copy this list. We'll do a control C, and then we'll select the area to which the range to which we want to copy this. We'll press right click of the mouse button. We'll go to paste special. Once we go to paste special, we click on validation, and then we press OK, and the list is copied to all these cells. Alright, so there's one more thing I need to tell: how to remove this list and how to edit it. So I'll tell you that once I take you through my own personal commercial. This sheet, I think it's more of an infomercial rather than a commercial. So I'll take you through my infomercial. This sheet that you're seeing right now is available at my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. Yes, that's the URL for free download. Once you can download it, practice along, practice later, or just keep it along for future reference. And I'll take you to my website. What did open? So this is my website. Let's type in the URL www.excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. So here it is. Looks cool, refreshing. I recently changed the layout. Alright, so all you need to do is go to the training files and click on it. You will see the list of training files available over there. You can download one, and if you click here are my social networking icons. You can click on to tweet, share on Orkut, follow in Facebook. I certainly need more followers on Facebook because I've created a page. They're not allowing me to use it freely unless I have 25 fans. So I need those fans. Click on this, please. Click on this. Alright, now if you click on this thing, it will take you to my YouTube channel where all my videos are stored. See, there it is. You click on subscribe, sign in or sign up, so whenever I upload a new video, you will be made aware of it through an email or a message as YouTube chooses. I try to upload one video a day. And here is the comment section. Do provide your comments, so I'll come to know what am I doing wrong, or is there something right. Just give in a comment. I'll try to improve upon things. Alright, now getting back to my work. So as I promised, I'll tell you how to remove a list and how to edit it. So if you want to edit a list, say if you want to add more things, we can add a microwave. Alright, we can add a geyser, iron. Alright, so now what we do, we click upon this where the list is. We can choose the complete area. Alright, where the list is available. We go to data validation. Again, data validation, it will already show you the list being used. Once you click over there, this thing gets stretched over here, highlighted. What you can do is you can scroll down and check the complete list, and if you see what would happen, microwave and iron got added. The same is here. Alright, now if you want to remove it, there are multiple ways. I'll tell you the simplest way. People tell very difficult things to do. I'll tell you the simplest thing. Go to the home tab, select the complete list area, go to the home tab, go to clear and clear all. Simple as that. Simple as that. And the list would vanish away. Okay? So this was it from today. Don't miss to click on my social networking signs. Do spread the word if you like it. And yes, there's this ask a question page. If you have any question on Excel, click on this page. There is a form you need to fill. Just your name, email address, and your comments. I'll try to revert back to you. You can type in your question, your suggestions, or any problem you're facing. I'll try to help you. So that was it from today. This is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
हेलो एवरीबॉडी एंड वेलकम टू एक्सेल मेड इजी। आई एम योर एक्सेल गुरु। और आज आपके लिए मैं कवर करूंगा डेटेड इफ फॉर्मूला ऑफ एक्सेल 6 वर्जन्स में बहुत बेहतरीन फीचर है ये क्या करता है कि हमें दो तारीखों के बीच में डिफरेंस निकाल के देता है, दिन के हिसाब से, महीने के हिसाब से, साल के हिसाब से। फिर अगर वो दिन अगर एक ही साल के अंदर होते तो उस हिसाब से डिफरेंस निकाल के देता है। अगर डिफरेंस महीने, अगर वो दोनों डेट्स एक ही साल के अंदर होती तो महीने कितने डिफरेंस होते वो निकाल के देता है आपको। और अगर वो दो डेट्स जो आपकी हैं वो एक ही साल और एक ही महीने में होती तो कितना डिफरेंस होता वो भी निकाल के देता है। बहुत बेहतरीन फीचर है। मैंने यहाँ पे लेजेंड्स नोट करे हुए हैं, DMYYD YMMD। जैसे जैसे मैं करता जाऊंगा आप समझते जाएंगे इसका और बेहतर मतलब। तो एक्सेल में कोई भी फॉर्मूला शुरू होता है हमारे इज इक्वल टू के निशान से, लाइक लिखेंगे DATEDIF ब्रैकेट ओपन, पहली तारीख को चुनेंगे, फिर दूसरी तारीख को चुनेंगे, कॉमा का निशान लगाएंगे, कोट्स ओपन करेंगे और लिखेंगे हमारा लेजेंड डी, कोट्स को क्लोज कर देंगे, ब्रैकेट भी क्लोज कर देंगे। डी देते ही हमें इन दो तारीखों के बीच में कितने दिनों का डिफरेंस है ये मेंशन कर देता है। ऐसे ही हम करेंगे DATEDIF ब्रैकेट ओपन इज इक्वल टू, लिखना हम याद रहा है पहली तारीख, देन दूसरी तारीख, फिर कॉमा, कोट्स ओपन और M लिखते हैं ताकि जान पाए कि महीनों का डिफरेंस निकाल पाएंगे इन दोनों तारीखों में कितने महीनों का डिफरेंस था। सो 621 महीनों का डिफरेंस था इन दोनों तारीखों में। फिर अब सालों का डिफरेंस निकालेंगे, साले नहीं बोलते, ईयर्स बोलते हैं ये अब ईयर्स का डिफरेंस निकालेंगे, उसके लिए हमारा लेजेंड है Y, ब्रैकेट क्लोज कर देंगे, 51 ईयर्स। तो किसी की उम्र निकालनी हो तो ऐसे निकाल सकते हैं आप बता सकते हैं आप इतने साल, इतने महीने और इतने दिन के हैं। शीट 2 में जाएंगे, मैंने एक एग्जाम्पल वर्कआउट करके दे रखा है यहां पे, आप किसी की उम्र निकाल के दे सकते हैं, वहां से जरूर देखिएगा। यहां से ईयर्स डेज निकालने का कि इन दो तारीखों में डिफरेंस कितना होता अगर ये एक ही साल के अंदर होती तो वही तरीका लगेगा, डेटेड इफ फॉर्मूला यूज करेंगे हम। पहली तारीख को चुनेंगे, फिर दूसरी तारीख को चुनेंगे, कॉमा लगाएंगे, कोट्स ओपन करेंगे, यहां पे हम टाइप करें लेजेंड YD ईयर्स डे। मैंने गलती कर दी, एक्सेल ने मेरे को सुधार दिया। अब मैं निकालूंगा कि ईयर मंथ का, कि एक ही ये तारीखों में महीनों का डिफरेंस कितना होता अगर ये एक ही साल में होती तो। आइए इसको देखते हैं। बहुत फायदे, बहुत खूबसूरत फॉर्मूला है ये, बहुत वक्त बचाता है और डिपेंड करता है कि आप इसको कैसे यूज कर रहे हैं। जरूरत के हिसाब से मेरे को बहुत ज्यादा काम आता है, मेरे काम के हिसाब से। मैं एक कॉल सेंटर चलाता हूं, सो उसमें मेरे को ये सारी कैलकुलेशंस करनी पड़ती हैं। अब हम ईयर्स का मंथ डेज निकालते हैं। ये बहुत अच्छा फीचर है, ये दो तारीखों में डिफरेंस निकाल के देता है अगर आपको, कि अगर वो दोनों तारीखें एक ही साल में होती, एक ही महीने में होती तो क्या डिफरेंस होता था। सो लिखेंगे डेटेड इफ ब्रैकेट ओपन, पहली तारीख को चुनेंगे, दूसरी तारीख को चुनेंगे और टाइप करेंगे MD, मैंने कोलन लगाना पहले, कोलन कह रहा सॉरी, कोट्स ओपन करना भूल गया हूं, अब कर दिया, उसको एडिट कर दिया हमने और ये आ गया हमारा डिफरेंस। ये जो एक्सेल फाइल आप देख रहे हो इस ट्रेनिंग वीडियो में अवेलेबल है फ्री डाउनलोड के लिए मेरे वेबसाइट excelmadeeasy.weebly.com पे। यहां पे आप जाएं, इस फाइल को आप डाउनलोड कर सकते हैं मुफ्त में, जस्ट ट्रेनिंग फाइल्स में जाके आप डाउनलोड करें इसको। और मेरे वेबसाइट पे मेरे वीडियोस का पूरी लिस्ट भी है, कौन कौन से वीडियोस अवेलेबल हैं तो आप उनको भी देख सकते हैं। हाँ, आप चाहें तो मेरे फेसबुक पेज पे भी जाके मुझे लाइक कर सकते हैं और मेरे काम को शेयर कर सकते हैं अपने दोस्तों के साथ। मेरा फेसबुक पे आईडी है एक्सेल मेड इजी, इस नाम से आप मुझे ढूंढ सकते हैं। सो दिस इज योर एक्सेल गुरु नाउ साइनिंग ऑफ फॉर द डे। हैव अ वंडरफुल डे अहेड। हैप्पी एक्सेल लर्निंग।
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. This is your Excel guru with a new formula of Excel called hlookup. Yes, this is a wonderful formula, can help you in a lot many ways. Yes, you heard me right, hlookup, something that not many people are aware of. It's just another version of Vlookup. Vlookup is basically working upon the columns, that is vertically. hlookup works upon the rows, that is horizontally. So I have taken up an example of uh, the marks obtained by these students Mike, James, John and Karen in the months of January, February to November. and I want to find out how, in the month of November, how many marks did Karen got. Alright, did Karen receive. So what we are going to do is we are going to find how to do hlookup in two ways. First one is my favorite, using the formula syntax. The second one is going using the fx feature of Microsoft Excel. So every formula in Excel starts with an is equal to sign, then you type in hlookup. Yes, this is something good with 2007 and above in Excel, that whenever you type in the name of a formula, formulas relevant to that name show up below. Over here, as of now, only one is showing. So if I just press tab, this formula would automatically get entered, and the parenthesis sign would also open. So lookup value is November. I want to find out how many marks did Karen got in the month of November. So November. Then comes table array. This is the complete table array. Yes. Select the complete table array, then another comma, row index. Now row index is, now in the month of November, in which row did in which row is the name of Karen reflecting? It is row number 5. 1 2 3 4 5, comma 5, sorry, comma 5, comma 0, and voila, you have your answer, 1. Same way, another manner how to do it. You go to the home tab, you go to formulas, you go to fx feature, type in hlookup, press go, double click, lookup value, this time is October, table array, we know this is the complete range. I am selecting the complete range, so I selected the complete range. Now row index, row index is the index row in which the name of the student is there, Karen. 1 2 3 4, fifth row, so we'll type in 5, I'm sorry, 4 5, and then we come over here and type in 0, and we press OK, and here's the answer. Isn't it easy? This is hlookup for you. This file that you're looking at, this Excel file being used in this video, is available on my website, excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. Yes, that's my website. And you can go to the training files tab and download the training, the Excel file for free. So practice along, follow along. And yes, these are my social sites links. You can follow me on Twitter and like me on Facebook. Yes, if you go to Facebook, this is our page. Do like us and become a part of Excel Made Easy, and you can post questions, answer questions on your own for the questions posted over here. So do like us over here. And the video that you're looking at is on my YouTube channel, YouTube Excel Made Easy. And you can also choose to subscribe to my videos by signing in or signing up. So this will allow you to have access to my videos anytime, when they are, as soon as they are loaded, and YouTube would make you aware that new videos are loaded and you can find them easily. So this was hlookup for you, and this is your Excel guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day. Excel made, happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. I'm your Excel guru, and today I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna go through a wonderful formula of Excel called isnumber, and I will be covering a few more variations, a few more formulas in the same video. I'm sure you're gonna love this video. Let's start with isnumber. I have taken an example over here. These are the values, and what does the isnumber function do? Well, it actually tells you whether the contents of a cell are a number or not. And then I have taken an example where I have taken the roll numbers, the names, and the marks of certain students, and then I would like Excel to calculate the marks, Excel to pull up the marks of the student based on the roll number or the name. See, I would be using if function over here, I'll be using isnumber function over here, I'll be using Vlookup over here. It will be awesome. Let us go through this video. Okay, now how does isnumber work? Is equal to isnumber. It is asking for a value. The value is in cell B7. B7 is the value. Close the bracket, and it is telling true that this is the value. Now here is a date. It is 23rd September 1978, which is my birthday. So if I copy the same formula over here, which is Control C and Control V, it is again saying true. It is a date. Now Excel, this formula is supposed to give a true only if it is a number. Now I'll tell you that Excel stores dates in numbers. This is just for our visibility. If you see, I'll tell you how does Excel store this in the backend. So it's another formula. It's just called N. N, bracket open, and choose the cell. And see, this is actually 28756. And how does Excel show it? 23rd September 1978. That is how it is. And when it comes to a blank, see, we'll copy the formula. Blank is also considered as non-number. It is a false. I have done a calculation by choice. I have made a wrong calculation. It is showing again as a false. And here's the alphabet J. You can even call it hello. Again, it is showing a false. Now, let me tell you how to use this formula in Excel in real life. So for example, these are the roll numbers of certain students, and these are the names of the students. Here is Neil, my son, Dia, my daughters, and Karan, my brother. Here is Charlie, my very good friend, and here is Superman, who usually drops in or flies in most of my videos. And here are their marks. Now, where are their marks? With one single stroke, I'm gonna type in all their marks. I'm gonna use the randbetween formula. See how it works. Is equal to RAND, randbetween. Lowest marks should be nobody should be scoring less than 88, because most of my family and my friends are involved over here. And the highest marks would be 99. And I press a Control Enter so that all these cells would be populated. These are the marks. See, cool. And since whenever you do a calculation with the randbetween formula placed, whenever you do a calculation or change a value in a cell, it would these numbers would automatically change. See, I'll show you an example. Here it is 98, right? 98, 90, 98. I change this hello to bye. See, these changed. So this is the randbetween function. To control this, you just need to copy it and do a right click, do a paste special, paste values only SV, and now these will not change. An easy way to populate a lot of numbers, a lot of cells with multiple numbers, random numbers. So here comes our formula now. Say for example, if I type in either the roll number or the name of a student, the marks should be pulled up by Excel using a Vlookup formula. How does it work? I'll be using two Vlookups over here, one if function and one isnumber function. See how it works. It's an awesome formula. Is equal to if, bracket open, isnumber, number, if this is number, bracket close, comma, Vlookup this, comma. If it is a number, then do a Vlookup from here till here, comma 3, comma 0, bracket close, comma. If this is not a number, then Vlookup this. If this is not a number, then it would be a text. Then do a Vlookup from here to here, comma 2, comma 0, bracket close. Oh, I made a mistake. Comma 2, comma 0, bracket close, close. Enter, and here is the answer. See, if you type 1 over here, which is corresponding to Neil, it is 95. And if I type the name here, Neil, again it will be 95. If I type the name Charlie, Charlie, it pulls 92. If I type 5 over here, it will pull up 96, which corresponds to Superman. Isn't it a nice formula? Well, I believe it is one of the best formulas. This is I hope you enjoyed this video, and this is your Excel Guru now signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning. Hello everybody, and welcome to Excel Made Easy. I'm your Excel Guru, and today I'm gonna tell you a wonderful formula of Excel. It is called isText. Well, what does it do? Well, it actually tells you whether the contents of a cell are text or not. If they are text, it will say give you a true, else it will give you a false. But in this video, I'm gonna tell you almost 5 functions and how I'm going to tell you about 5 formulas and how to do a double VLOOKUP. See, let's do the isText function first. So we'll type this formula is equal to istext, checks whether a value is text and returns true or false. Very logical. Bracket close, and it gives you a false because this is obviously a number. Now what about dates, blanks, errors and alphabets? Okay, a false for a date, a false for a blank, very obvious. It will treat blanks as non-text. This is a error, I made it by choice. It is also a false because this is not a text, and by, yes, this is a text, bye, by, this is a text. But what happened to this date? Why is it considering it as false? Because Excel considers dates to be numbers, and Excel stores them in the same way in numbers. See how? Just use this formula is equal to n and just refer to the date and press enter. See, this is how Excel has stored this date, 23rd September 1978, which happens to be my date of birth. And this number looks nowhere close to 23rd September 1978. So this was the isText function. Now I've taken an example. These are the roll numbers and these are the names corresponding to these roll numbers. Say this is Neil, the name of my son, Dia, the name of my daughter who's sitting next to me and smiling, and Karan, my brother, Charlie, a very good friend of mine, and Superman, he flies in almost all my videos. Now here I would like to mention their marks, and I would like to do that with a formula. I would like these cells to be populated automatically using a single formula in a single stroke. So 5 cells to be filled in one stroke, and that too randomly. See, is equal to randbetween is the formula. It says bottom, type the lowest score you would like to give somebody and type the highest score you would like to give somebody. Press close the bracket and press Control Enter, then it will populate the complete range that you have selected. Say enter, and here is your results. Let us see who has scored the highest marks. Well, Dia happens to have scored the highest marks. Well, you have to be careful with the randbetween formula, because whenever you enter something in the cell and then it will change the values, the randbetween cell formula would change the values. Say here it is by, if I make it hello, see, these would change. See, see over here, and I am pressing enter, and see, this has changed. Now Neil happens to be the highest scorer, 97 marks. So once you want to populate certain cells with randbetween formula, then it's better to do a Control C, right click, paste special SV, enter, so that these values become fixed. So now they will not change. Now comes another beauty of this video. Say I type in either the roll number or the name of the student over here, then Excel should automatically pull up the marks, no matter whether it is the roll number or the corresponding name over here. Now we will be using if formula in this to do this. If is text and a double VLOOKUP. See how this happens. Say I have mentioned 1 over here. Now how would we do this? I'll start it with the is equal to if bracket open is text text value bracket close comma. Let me explain the formula till here. I want Excel that if this cell is a text, then do a VLOOKUP from here. Do a VLOOKUP keeping this in mind from here till here, comma 2, comma 0, because I want to pull up the marks in the second column, which is I want to pull up the marks from the second column, which is marks. Now comma, now I'm telling Excel that if this is not a text, then what? So over here, this was, if this was a text, then pull up marks from here till here. Now if this is not a text, then pull up marks from here till here, from B till D, comma, Vlookup this cell, bracket, sorry, comma, and select this range, comma 3, comma 0, bracket open. See, if I mention 1, it has given the result 97. Now if I type in DIA over here, DIYA, it will give 90. Cool video? Yes. Well, it would this Excel file that you're looking at in this video is available for free download on my website myelesson.org. You can go to that website and download this training file for free so that you can practice along or just keep it with you. So this is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. I'm your Excel Guru and today I brought a wonderful formula for you. It is called isblank. Isblank. I-S-B-L-A-N-K. Well, as the name tells, it tells you whether a specific cell is blank or not. I have taken examples over here. The examples are for numbers, numeric values, alphabetical values, and dates. Well, it works for pretty much anything in Excel. So it starts with an is equal to sign, and then you type ISBLANK. Well, the benefit with Excel 2007 and above is whenever you type the initials of a formula followed prefixed by is equal to, all the formulas relevant to that spelling show up like this. So all you need to do is just select your formula and press tab and it will open up. You don't have to type the complete formula name, and the bracket would also automatically come over there. So it is asking for a value, so here's the value, press enter and it says false, it is not blank. Yes, it is not blank. And we can copy the formula like this, and this is again false because this is a name over here which is my pseudo name, and this is true because this is actually blank, and this is false because there is a date over there. But let me let you on a truth. This is my actual date of birth. I was born on the 23rd of September 1978. So this is the isblank formula for you. Well, what can it do? Well, I'll show you what it can do. I went through an example given somewhere. I actually copied it, and here it is for you. I'll take you through this example. So this is the number of the checks, and this is the people who have issued those checks. This was the date that these checks were received, and these are the amounts of these checks. Now, if the check is banked, that means if it is deposited in the bank and it is cleared, the accountant mentions the date over here. All right. Now, based on that, it gives certain information over here. It automatically balances the outstanding and the bank balance over there. How? Well, they have used the isblank formula. How? See, they have used it if isblank, bracket open, F24. This is F24. That means if the check is cleared, then they should mention the check amount, which is E24 over here, else it should be a 0. Now if this is a blank, since this is not a blank, the 100 has come over here, and they have taken it to the next level and they have used it in the outstanding section also. How? Is equal to if is blank, comma, brackets open, F24, that is this. If it is blank, then you have to mention the loan amount, the check amount, otherwise it's a 0. That is how they have used it, and so very wonderfully. I really loved it. So this is the isblank formula for you. I hope you liked it. This Excel file that you see in this video is available for free download on my website. All you need to do is just go to the website and download the video file from there the Excel file from there. It is called isblank, and you can also go, since you would be going to online to check that, you can also go to my Facebook page and like me over there. It's called Excel Made Easy, and share my work. Well, hope you liked this video. Have a wonderful day ahead. This is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru, and today I'm gonna tell you how to do a double lookup using index and match function. Alright, so I'll be using a formula over here which is called index and match, and I'll be using the approximate variation of this formula. Alright, but before we start that formula, let's just review our example. This is an example which I've been using in quite a few of my videos in index and match series. We are trying to calculate the incentive of a manager who has whose incentive is dependent upon the number of salesmen achieving a specific number of sales. Alright, for example, if 2 of his salesmen achieve 300 sales each, then he gets 8% incentive. Alright, now that would be in a real world scenario, that would be in a perfect world scenario, but in the real world, not every salesman would be selling just 200 or 300 units. It might be something in between also, right? Just to cater to this situation, we have the approximate option built in the index and match formula. Let's do that. Let's say we have around 3 salesmen who have sold around 225 units each. So what would this manager's incentive be now? So let's start the formula with is equal to index index. It's asking for the array. The array would be the range of cells which houses our answer, from which we need to pull out our answer. So we have to ensure that we do not select the headers or we do not select the column or the row headers. So comma, now it is asking for a row number. We will replace the row number with a match formula, and we would like to match this number, and the lookup array would be here. Now see, there is no 225 mentioned over here. So when we are doing a approximate match, we have to ensure that our data is sorted in ascending order. That means from lower to higher. Only then would we be able to get the right answer. So I have already sorted my data in such manner, in the ascending manner, that is from lower to higher. So now, keeping 225 in mind, match formula would raise down this column, would find 100, okay, no, 200, no, 300, no. So it will go back, okay, 200 is the nearest one, so it will now fix upon this, comma. Now we have to use less than, which is the approximate option 1, close the bracket, comma. Now we have to use a second condition, which could be referred with the column number. The second condition, again, we would start with the match. We would use with the match option, select this, comma. Now lookup array is here. Now this can be exact because we can only have 3, 4 or 5 salesmen achieving such numbers. So we can have a 0 over here, close the bracket, enter, and here's our answer. 8% is the incentive. 225. Match formula, when tracing down this, reached up till 300, found that 300 is actually greater than 200, so came back and said this is the nearest match that I have been able to find, and number of salesmen is 3, so incentive is 8%. Let's make it 299, and see, still 8%. Make it 315, and it will be 9%. 300, 3 agents, 9%. So this Excel file that you're looking at is available for free download on my website www.myelesson.org. You can go to this website and download this training file for
free. So until the next video, this is your guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru, and in this video I will tell you how you can protect your data in Excel by locking it through a password. It's very simple. I'll show you an example. Now this is a sheet wherein I have entered a lot of data. For example, there's not much of a data over here, and I don't want anyone to make changes to it. Like, see, if anybody tries to enter anything, you get a message that the cell or chart you're trying to change is on a protected sheet. Now to make any kind of changes over here, somebody would have to unprotect it. So that means I have already protected it. Now how did I do it? So that's very simple to do. It can be done in a few simple steps. So let me first unprotect it. So I go to the review tab, click on unprotect sheet, and I applied the password 123. So this is how you unprotect it. Now how do you protect it? You go to the review tab and you see this option, protect sheet. As soon as you get this option, you don't need to bother with anything else. Simply go ahead and select a password of your choice. Like I selected 123 in this case. It will ask you to re-enter your password, which is again 123. As soon as you enter your password, this icon changes to unprotect sheet. Now nobody can go ahead and make a change whatsoever. Alright, now this is so very simple to do. Now there is a next level to it. Now in case you want that everything should be locked except a few cells, like over here. Now say for example, instead of Rambo I want to write Superman. I was able to do this, but I cannot write Superman here or here. Now how was I able to do that? Now that's called selective locking, and to do that we will first have to unprotect the sheet 123. The sheet is unprotected. Go to the home tab. Now select those cells which you want to keep editable even after locking the rest of the sheet. So I have selected these cells. I want this section to be editable even after I have locked the sheet. So now I will go to this, click on the small arrow on this font tab and go to the protection option. Over here I will uncheck this logged icon and click OK. Now I'll go to review tab again and protect my sheet 123 123. Now the sheet is protected, right? Alright, but if I want to type something over here, instead of Superman, my new choice is now say Spider-Man, Black Widow, Supergirl. Dr. Dang is a famous Indian villain, so let's have some famous Western villain. Give me a name. But whenever you find that name, type it over here. Balwant Rai again is a famous Indian villain, and you can choose to have your own Western villain typed over here. Say let's say Dr. Octo. Alright, Mogambo again is a famous Indian villain, and we can have our Western villain again over here. Who do we have? Thor. Thor is a superhero, and we can have Iron Man over here. And instead of a villain, we can have a hero. Which hero would that be? That can be the new one, Ant-Man. And then we can have the new guy in town, Deadpool. So this is how you do it. I hope you like this video. So until the next video, go ahead to myelesson.org, download this file for practice and keep on practicing it, and watch the other videos that are there. So until the next video, this is your guru now signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to Excel Made Easy. I'm your Excel Guru, and today I'll be telling you how to use the ipmt formula of Microsoft Excel. Well, as we know, the PMT formula is used to find out the monthly payment that would be going out towards a loan, and the ipmt function can be used to know the exact interest component of that monthly payment. Alright, so let's do both the formulas first. Let's do the PMT formula first to have a clear understanding of the IPMT formula. All right. So I have taken an example. Say, for example, I'm selling a house for $500,000 and with a down payment of $100,000, which you can make right now to my account. The bank's name is Excel Made Easy Bank. Just joking. So the loan amount would be 500,000 minus would be the cost of the house minus the down payment you have made. So this is the cost of the house, the loan amount. The annual interest rate that my bank is offering you is 9%, which in terms of monthly interest rate would be 9% divided by 12, which is the periods per year. So it would be is equal to 9% divided by the number of months in a year, which is 12. See, this is already populated because I've filled in the formula over here. So I'll tell you how to do that. And see, the loan duration is 5 years, and in 5 years the total number of months would be 60. So how do we calculate the per month payment, or the EMI, or the PMT? So we would do that by is equal to PMT bracket open rate. It is asking, see, it is in highlights, it's in bold letters. So rate would be the monthly rate, click that, comma, NPR is number of periods in the loan duration, which would be the total months, comma, PV means the present value of the loan, which is the loan amount, and FV, future value and type, is not required as of now. I will be covering them in the future videos. So we'll just close the brackets and press enter. So this is $8,303.34 is the per month payment that would be going out towards a loan of $400,000 for a duration of 5 years, which would make the total payment to be $498,000 for 498, sorry, how would you say, $498,200.53, which would be an interest of around $98,200.53. Now this is the PMT formula. Now comes the IPMT. IPMT calculates, helps you in calculating the interest component, as I mentioned. So out of this payment of $8,303.34 that you are making every month, how much is the interest component? The interest component is $3,000 for the first month, $2,631.10 for the 10th month, and so on. It goes on diminishing. For the 40th month, the interest component would be $1,205.82, and so on. On the last month, it would be $61.81. But how did we get it? So we will do a formula. I'll tell you the formula. It is the IPMT formula. So it starts by IPMT bracket open. It says rate. The rate would be the monthly rate, comma. Here is the most important thing, per. By per, PER, it refers to the month or the period. PER is for period. For the it refers to the period for which you would like to know the interest. So say the period this time would be the second month, comma, NPR, as we discussed earlier, would be the total number of periods, which is the total number of months, comma, present value of the loan, which is this, bracket close and enter. So the interest for the second month is $2,960.22. So this is how we use the IPMT formula. The Excel file that you are seeing in this video is available for free download on my website. You can download it for free, and so that you can practice along or check it. And do not forget to like us or like me on Facebook. My ID is myelesson. Do go over there and like me, and you'll get access not only to our videos on Excel, but on so many other things like how to use mails, how to use employee motivation in Office, how to learn English grammar, and so many other things. So this is your Excel Guru, now signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning. Hello everybody, and welcome to Excel Made Easy. I am your Excel Guru, and I have brought a new formula for you today called subtotal. Subtotal is a pretty comprehensive formula, and to study it, I would like you to review this data example that we have taken in over here. Here is an example of a date, range, the names of a few agents: Alex, Amit Jain, Dabang, Dhruv, Moni, Raul, the products these people are selling, the units of these products these people are selling, and the price of these products, and the sales value, which is a derivative, a product of units sold into the price. So first of all, I have already sorted this data, so let me unsort it, then I'll show it to you how to work. So this is our raw data, so we need to sort it first, only then would we be able to use it for subtotals. So we select the data and we sort it by applying Alt D S. Here this is a short code, otherwise you can go in over here, go to the home tab, go to the sort screen, and then you can sort the data from here. The same level would open, and you are sorting the data on agent. Why agent field? Because on the basis of this field I would be getting the subtotals. So that means you need to sort the field based upon the field. You need to sort the data according to the field upon which you want to generate the subtotal. Alright, so we click OK, and the data is sorted. Now we need to add a subtotal, which can be done two ways. Either you go to subtotal menu over here, can you click subtotal, or the shortcut Alt D B. Now this is very important. Now pay attention. At each change in, this means that Excel is trying to say, where do you want me to put calculate subtotals, in which range, when, whenever there is a change in the date, or whenever there is a change in the name of the agent, or the product, units, price, or the sales value. Now this is, if you see, exactly equal to what it is over here. So we are saying that since we want the subtotals based on the agent's name, so whenever the name of the agent changes over here, we would like the subtotal to appear. Now on subtotal can be sum, it can be count, it can be average, it can be max, which is the maximum value in that range, minimum value in that range, product, the multiplied product of all the values in that range, count numbers, that is the count, standard deviation population, variation population. These four are statistical formulas. I'm yet to cover these things. So sum, count, average, max, min, product, these are pretty simple things which I'll be showing to you. I'll be covering these topics later. And remove all would remove any subtotal that once you have applied it. And now I'm going to click on OK and see what will happen. This has given us the subtotal for all the agents over here. Alex subtotal is 4,55,000, 4,552,000, and this is for Amit Jain, for Dabang, for Dhruv. And the most important thing, it has the subtotals for everybody, and it has a grand total also, which is a pure grand total. It does not include the subtotals, so it is not a repetitive grand total, that which is having the subtotals of all the agents also. It actually has the pure grand total, that is products sold into the values. So this is how we use subtotal, and we can there is, now if you see, there is this line, there is this section that you see 1, 2 and 3. This is a graphical representation of the groups that has been created. As of now there are 3 groups that have been created. Let's go to the first one. Just click on 1 and you see this plus sign. I will discuss it later. This is the most core group, which is the grand total. Then if you click on plus, it will open all the groups. Then you can click on 2. This is level 2, wherein the name of the agents with their subtotal is mentioned, along with the grand total of the total range. And if you click on 3, then we have the complete data, and we can copy it also. Usually the kind of screen that get copied is this. So we select it and we can copy it by pressing Ctrl C, Ctrl N for a new sheet, and Ctrl V. Oh, so we selected this. The dancing girls are over here, and now we have this. So this is not right. So we do a Ctrl Z, and now I'll tell you how to do it. All you need to do is press F5, click on Special, Visible Cells Only. Okay, now press Ctrl C. Now you have so many dancing girls. So these are around the visible cells that you see in Excel. And now you go to your new sheet and press Ctrl V, and here's your data. There's one more also, a simpler way. Press Alt colon Ctrl C. This is really good. I like this one. We did it by Alt colon Ctrl C. So you are able to copy it. You can add a different level also to your subtotal. Like here I have got the subtotals. I can also get the averages mentioned, the min or the max mentioned for these agents. Let's do it. Alt DB, and at each agent we'll say, okay, agent, which function do we want to use? We say we want the max function to be used, and on which criterion? Let's say the units sold. So units sold, and here comes the most important thing, replace current subtotals. Now if I uncheck it, if I keep it checked, it will give me only one value. Either it will give me the agent's sum or the max, whichever is there. So but if I want both, then I have to uncheck it, replace current subtotals, and now press OK. So okay, so here it goes. So it has given you the max sale for Alex, which is 56. If you see this data, Amit Jain's max sale is 88, and his subtotal is over here. His max for sales value has also automatically appeared. So this is a very good thing. You can add multiple levels, exactly all the variables available in subtotal, which are around 11. Let's see. All these variables can be put in. Wonderful thing to have. And yes, if you click remove all, then all this to subtotals would go away. So this was subtotal for you. The Excel sheet shown in this video is available for free download at my website excelmadeeasy.weebly.com. All you need to do is just go into the website and click on training files page and download the file for free, and you can watch my videos from my website itself. And here you can ask a question also. You can also choose to follow me on Twitter, like me on Facebook, and subscribe to me on YouTube if you believe what I'm doing is right, and if you believe that sharing knowledge is good. I would like you to follow me on Twitter so that whenever there's a new tip which is daily shared by me, it becomes available to you. You can post a comment, you can ask a question on Twitter, you can go to Facebook, you can like me over there, you can then share my work, you can post a question, a comment over there. And last but not the least, you can go to my YouTube channel. That's where you're watching the video now, and you can click on subscribe. So whenever there is a new video uploaded by me, YouTube would make you aware, okay, there's a new video by Excel Made Easy Guru. You can watch it now. And also, since my video count is growing on a daily basis, almost I'm adding one video a day, so you can choose to click on uploads. It will open the search menu over here, and you can type to choose in a formula. You can choose to type in a formula name and see whether I have it or not. Most probably I would be having it. VLOOK up, and click on search, and all my videos related to VLOOKUP would come up over here. So this was the subtotal formula for you. This is your Excel Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy Excel learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru, and today I'm going to tell you how to use the round function of Excel. Alright, let us see how does round, how can round help us. Well, we see these numbers, these have decimal places with them. Alright, Now if you want these decimal places to be removed and the numbers to be rounded off to their most natural nearest integer, then we can use the round function to do so. All you need to do is type in is equal to round round. By the way, my videos on round down and round up are also there. These are also very useful features. So coming back to round, so type in round, bracket open, and choose the number you would like to round. And how many decimal places would you want? I would want 0 decimal places, so I'll close the bracket over here and press enter, and voila, 7.1 has turned into 7. Same way we can do it for 7.6 also, but let me tell you, now this will not turn into 7, it will turn into 8. Let us see why. Let us first see this, how it happens, and then I'll tell you why this happened. Comma, 0 decimal places, and the answer is 8. What happens? What happens is that any decimal place less than 5 would be omitted by Excel and would not be considered. Would be any decimal place below 5 would not be considered for any calculation, and however any decimal place higher than 5, any decimal point higher than 5 would be converted into an integer, and it would be counted as one integer and would be added to the value. So 7 becomes 8. So 0.6 became 1 integer and 1 was added to 7, so it became 8. Now over here I have 8.4234. I only want to have 2 decimal places over here. How would I do that? So again, round, I select the cell which the figure which needs to be rounded, and I type in 2. That is, I only want 2 decimal places. So here's the answer, see. So same way we can copy the formula here also, and we have rounded it. All right. However, there is a very unique trick or feature associated with round which very few people know. Let me make you privy to that also. Well, I have written a number over here, 1534.567, and I mentioned 2, 0, minus 2 over here. Let us see what does it do. And let me make it minus 3. That would make it fun. Alright, so I'll use the same function. Round is equal to round. I'm making some mistake. Is equal to round, and I want to round which number? I want to round this, comma, how many digits I want? I have typed in the digits over here, so I can select this cell also. So 1.534.57 is the answer, so it has rounded it to 2 digits. Now I want it to be rounded to 0 digits, so it's equal to round, and the number I want to round, and the digits, decimal places. So I want 0 decimal places, so it is 0. 1.35 is the answer. Now what would happen if we select minus 3? See for yourself what would happen. Really amazing and very powerful. This would come in handy when you are doing tax calculation or slab calculations. SLAB, slabs, upper limits or lower limits. And minus 3 and see, $1,534.567 has turned into $2,000. Why? Because minus 3, whenever you put a minus sign in a round function, it will omit the decimal places and it will move to the integers. And what has it done? It has rounded out this figure. Now if I make it minus 2, then minus 2 would be 1500. It has omitted these 2 integers. Minus 3 would make it 2000. So it is rounding it off to the nearest integers. So that would be 2000 over here for 1534. The answer would be 2000. See? Well, I hope you like this video. This Excel file that you're looking at is available for free download on my website myelesson.org. Yes, that's it's mentioned over here, and there are many more videos also over there which you can see. Until the next video, this is your guru now signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy learning.
Hello everybody and welcome to my e-lesson. I'm your guru and today I'm gonna tell you how to do special conditional formatting wherein we would highlight a cell based on a formula. Alright, now we have taken an example over here where these are the dates, these are the products that are being sold, these are the units that have been sold, and these are the salesmen. Oh, I happen to have the best salesmen in the world, all superheroes: Superman, He-Man, Batman, Spider-Man, and Thor, Iron Man too. Alright. Okay, now I want to highlight the name of the salesperson wherever this date is true. Alright, say for example, if I choose 8th of May, then the person who did a sale on the 8th of May, his name should be highlighted. So how do we do it? So that's a trick. Now to do that, we would have to understand that conditional formatting works on true and false options only. Alright, it understands true and false. So let us try to establish the condition here itself in this cell, in this row, whether this when is equal to this. Alright, so that would give us true or false. Alright, so is equal to this cell. We will fix it because we will be copying the formula down, so we will not like this cell to be moving, so we will fix it, is equal to this cell. Alright, so this is a false condition. Let's copy this formula down. Where is it true? It is true over here, right? So that means if I give this formula to conditional formatting, then it would find it either true or false and then would obey my command of coloring this cell. Alright, let us see. Let's copy this formula, Control C, and select this range and go to conditional formatting and go to new rule and click on use a rule to determine which cells to format. Now what is my formula? This is my formula. Now see, which is the active cell in this range? This is the active cell, see? So I have to copy the formula which is in this cell because this is adjacent to it or parallel to it. I cannot copy the formula which is residing here and put it here. No, this is a referential formula, so I have copied the formula which is in parallel to this active cell and I'll put it over here. Now I'll format the cell, say red, click OK, OK, and see, it's come. I'll change 6th is He-Man, 10th is Iron Man, and 12th is Thor. Even if I delete it, it will still make no difference because the formula is now stored in memory. Alright, now we can do it in one more way. We can build in the formula directly into the conditional formatting. So let's remove the conditional formatting. Simple, select the range, clear formatting from the selected cells. That is how we remove it. Now let us build a formula ourselves. Select the range. This is the active cell, right? The shortcut is Alt O D. New rule, use a formula to determine which cells to format. Now my formula would be that this cell should always be equal to this. If that is, sorry, this cell, if is equal to this cell, then we should color the cells over here as red, the corresponding cell over here as red. All right, so I'll type in is equal to this cell. See, it's already logged, is equal to this cell. So this is also, see, locked from both the ends, the column and the row end. So let's change that. Let's only lock the column, because when we move the formula down, when we copy the formula down, which anyhow is getting copied, we would like the rows to move. The column should be C, but the row should be C5, C6, 7, 8, 9. So we will only lock the column, and let's choose the format, which is red, is equal to okay, and here's the answer. On 9th we have Thor, on 7th we have Batman. Well, this Excel file, I'm sure you would like to download it. Yes, it is available for free download on my website myelesson.org. And until the next video now, this is your Guru signing off for the day. Have a wonderful day ahead. Happy learning.